quick because it's the portable hole that does like the bad things. I think.
This is what you need to do, Rob.
Let's see. Bag of holding.
Yes, fuck you.
Placing a bag of holding inside an extra-dimensional space created by a Heward's handy haversack, portable hole, or similar item instantly destroys both items and opens a gate to the astral plane. The gate originates where the one item was placed inside the other. Any creature within 10 feet of the gate is sucked through it to a random location on the astral plane. The gate then closes. The gate is one way and can't be reopened.
And that's how Roman reaches Infiltrate.
Yeah, it used to, in previous editions, it used to deal like 10d10 of force damage, or something like crazy high.
So, like I said, you know, just, the shoulder tackle, bag, boom, Dexter and I can duke it out on the bridge.
Oh no.
I like my idea better there.
Then Facho steps in.
Oh, God. Hey, I'm looking for a midget and a tall man. Have you seen him?
What'd you call me? I'm a dwarf, damn it.
Roman leaves, Facho steps out.
I rear-ended a midget the other day, and he got out and he was like, "I am not happy." So I said, "Well, which one are you then?"
Calm down, Larry the Cable Guy.
Thank you.
All right.
Be here all night.
The broadcaster is broadcasting as it should, and so we are going to get started tonight.
Don't touch me there.
Are we not going to start like we did Group C, Brandon?
Oh no, we started talking about bags of holding. I was just waiting till my YouTube said I was sending stuff.
Oh, we're not going to start it off like we did last session and just talk about
cousin banging.
No, the video started with the rear-ending a midget.
The lack of cousin banging. All right, so anyways, welcome
Not
to.
that kind of hard,
be
though.
Welcome to the Ilderon Tales. This is Group B. Oh, I should actually put a warning at the top of this. A couple of my students from the elementary school I work at found my YouTube channel. If you guys are watching, shout out to you, but also don't watch. This is not this is PG-13
Kid friendly.
content. Yeah.
Brandon, I think we jump over PG-13 straight to R.
You're probably just gonna want to make this
I
video.
think like in the first few seconds of the broadcast, we jumped to R with like.
Hi, if you're watching this, where are your parents?
Yeah, exactly.
Shame them. Shame them.
Go
What's
watch
your mom's
Multiplier.
phone number?
Anyways, though, welcome to the Ilderon Tales. This is Group B, Legends Lost, and a lot of those legends are about to be found. Episode 8, and we have a full party tonight. I should have did a roll call to make sure everybody was here, but I'm pretty sure everyone is. So I like doing this with the other groups, so I can do shorter summaries. Let's go around in a circle, and we'll start with the oldest member of the party to the newest member of the party, and give 2 sentences of what your character did last session and what you want to do. So the oldest member of Group B is going to be Ramon controlling Urkus.
Hello, Ramon. I control Urkus version. What he did last session, well, Urkus went and found some bodies, sprinkled holy water on them to remove the spirits that were possessing them. That's pretty much all he did last time. As for what he's gonna do in the future, don't know, but I think at this point probably writing a will.
I was actually thinking the Tropic Thunder gif of survive.
Yeah, writing a will, but survive is the main thing.
The next oldest character is going to be Rob controlling Roman. Rob controlling Ramon.
Roman controlling Urgus, Rob controlling Roman. Don't worry, we're still confused. So yeah, we did last session was get out of that damn forest, figure out that Nilo was hired by Elena, but that was pretty much to kill the magnate, kill General Edwin. Magnate.
Stab. She didn't even say kill.
Stab.
She doesn't do assassinations anymore.
Wink, wink. Which that was neat, but pretty much just the standard I was paid to do a gig. I didn't exactly ask questions. Then we came back, settled some debts. I found out for sure, super sure, that my dad's dead. And
Firm present.
And things I want to do in the future, meet said dad.
Alright, and our next oldest member is going to be Eric controlling Draelos.
Kind of hard to believe that I'm the third oldest. Wow.
Yeah.
So last time I did not do a huge amount. Moving forward, though, it's got actually stacked up correctly, and planning on going a stabbing spree. Whole butt ton of damage. So,
Hey, it's good goals.
Leroy Jenkins. Yeah.
Our next oldest is going to be Anthony controlling Admir / Terran.
That's an even weirder thought for you there, Eric. I'm the fourth oldest in this group.
That's pretty trippy.
And I came in like 2 episodes before the end of last season. Anthony, if you listen to Group C this past week, you'll know who I am. I'm all over the place. Tonight I'm playing Terran / Admir, who is my crazy concoction of a split personality person. Don't actually remember too much about last session. The most I remember is I had Roman look through the mirror at Terran to see that she's showing up as Terran, which is confusing if you know any of the story about her.
Oh, and what does he want to do? What do they want to do?
Admir's still on his never-ending quest to free himself from what he considers to be his plague on his psyche. And Terran just wants to have fun.
Okay. And
girls just want to have fun.
Both KG and JJ joined at the same session, so I'll give it to JJ. Tell us 2 sentences about Zodra, what he did last session, and what he wants to do.
Hi, I'm JJ, controlling Zodra. Zodra. He is a paladin from the fallen city of Isildred that is now watched any of Group C's session in a demi-plane itself, and he wishes to bring Isildred back to the material plane from where it's sitting now. Last session he didn't die, surprisingly, even after taking massive damage, and got out of the forest and happened to watch everybody do their weird things because he still doesn't really know everybody too well. And yeah, he just wants to get Isildred out of where it's at.
Okay. And finally, KG. 2 sentences. What Cordis did last session and what he want to do.
Hello, everyone. KG. I play Cordis Knox, who likes naps and long walks on the beach. He last session, he hit some things. He tore down a wall. He stood stoically and grunted at people. What he wants to do is he wants to get an axe from the hands of a Terrai general so he can use it to enact his plan to take down Olivia the Shatterer.
All right. So I will recap last session. I'll try to be very quick about it. There were a few important things that you guys did do that just kind of didn't get mentioned. So last session picked up on the 12th of Hunter.
Oh crap, I just remembered something else I did. Sorry.
What's up?
I just remembered something else from last session that I did.
Do you want to say it, or do you want me to say it in the recap?
Either way is fine.
Okay, I'm going to do the recap, and then if I don't cover it, you can add it in. So, you guys picked up on the 12th of Hunter. You had just finished fighting all of the bound. Like Ramon said, Nyla called over Urkus and told him that the bound were actually failed Brindori Shadow Knights, and that if they wanted to spend any amount of time in the forest, they'd have to go cleanse the bodies before the bound were bound back to the place that they were slain, and basically came back into this realm. Urkus took some holy water and cleansed 3 out of the 4 creatures, finding significant amount of dead young Shadow Knights at each site. From there, the party helped him out with the final one. Cordis basically waded through the water and carried Urkus to the final body. And then after you guys were able to cleanse those spirits, the party teleported back to Dockensdale, turned in your quest to Irilor, gave him the pieces of the wall. He said he was going to take and clean it up and sell it to the university. From there, the party all went to Pramada Watch to rest, and began talking to Lyra. Lyra had a letter for Effie, informing her that a high elf by the name of Jimprius Mari, who serves as a title known as the Milanthalgar of Rion, had come to Ililnagai, bringing a force of several thousand elves to help defend the Earthfire, and that this was the first time in nearly 1,400 years that elves and humans have fought alongside each other. With that, the Sky Queen had accepted his aid against Dila Winrona's recommendation, and Dila had called Effie back to the university in order to counsel on how to proceed from here. From there, the party informed Lyra that Jimprius was not to be trusted. Lyra agreed and gave the party the option of either defending the Earthfire or going after Daxtrin in the north. But with the information they provided her that Nyla gave about Daxtrin, she concluded that she's going to send a Sunyuth strike team against Daxtrin, and they should be able to handle it. And while talking to Lyra, you guys discovered that the 7 have been positioned all around the borders of Ililnagai and are creating the same storm of chaos that they did in Ardor Serai, and that no particular front is safe. Lyra began panicking and also gave you guys the option to run, and said she wouldn't blame you if you did. From there, the party talked amongst themselves and made the decision to fight Daxtrin. They scryed on Roman's father, which produced no results from the mirror, which is a strange thing. Taryn found out she is a real manifestation of Admir's mind, and then there was something important that happened in that window. Oh yeah, after the party made their decision and informed Lyra, Lyra told them that you had already selected the order and that you guys would move out on the 14th of Hunter. And before the party could get any rest, coming into your room at 10:30, before Effie decided to leave, she asked...
Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. She asked Admir to scry on Jimprius Mari, and found out that he is currently inside of the city of Marbleport with Elena Ladelia. Jimprius sent one of his wives from his Dalieth to Dockensdale with the explicit order to help the Ililnagians get rid of Daxtrin, and that Daxtrin is not supposed to be in the country, and he is not supposed to be doing whatever he's doing, and he needs to be killed. That order confused the party, as most people were under the assumption that the Archblight was in cahoots with them, and we're going to pick up from the evening of the 14th, or the evening of the 13th, moving into the morning of the 14th. I don't remember the exact word or exactly where we left off. So, is everybody fine with us skipping to the morning, or did anyone want to do anything else at night? At this point, it'd be about 11 p.m. at night. Effie has left your room. Roman and Admir and everybody had a conversation that... Boom. I remember. You had the conversation that...
We were going to that morning anyways. Finished up that night.
Yeah, Riaz Mari was coming to Dockensdale, and she was coming to help kill Daxtrin, and that you guys should let her. And I'm pretty sure that was the last thing said. Everybody cool with jumping to the morning?
Game on.
All right. The mirror was rolled last session. It did not regain any charges. I do remember that.
Yep.
All right. So it is the morning of the 14th of Hunter. Oh, you guys are on Dockensdale already. Cool. I was just about to move us over here. Did not know that. It is the morning of the 14th of Hunter. The sun is rising. The forges are still going. The war front is holding. Thank the goddess for Supreme Light Primata and her 2 armies.
Praise be. Praise be.
Yeah.
All right. You are all in your upper room of Primata Watch. You overlook the northern side of the city. You don't have a seaside view from up here. Hey, you... what's up?
No, go ahead.
Oh,
No,
I was
that's
going to say, you get to view Kaisenir. It's kind of nice.
Hey, I
See my true love, the ocean.
Hey, I can see my guild from here.
Hey, KG. Real quick, odds or evens?
Evens.
And I'm Admir this morning.
All right.
Ooh.
Oh, gosh.
Everybody get the things you need out of the chat. I'm going to clear it in 3, 2, 1.
Oh!
Yeah. It slows down Roll20 when I have too many things in it, so just try and clear it regularly. Alright, what do you guys want to do?
It's still there for me.
Yeah, it only clears your chat, not everybody's.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Roman,
Yeah.
I've been thinking. This is not going to be an easy fight. I mean, we fought Olivia. But we had a lot more backup.
I really wanted to air quote that.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, no,
we
I
kind of ran from her.
I know that's I air quoted. We fought Olivia. But this is going to be an actual fight where we're not going to have the quality of backup. I'm not sure how these guys that Lyra's going to send to help us are going to... I don't know how they're going to...
Do we have some super good charisma in the group?
I believe 2 different people with, like, max charisma.
I was going to say, I believe both Admir / Terran and Zodra have 20 charisma.
Because did we land on that we have to kill what's his name? Or are we thinking of having him join us and try and have him?
I mean, we
kill
could talk
Lady
about
Reyes?
that. I mean, we could kill both of them.
Let Lady Reyes Mari deal a couple damage to what's his name, and then we step in.
Yeah, sure. Is that
And then I
character,
just stab
but-
him from behind.
See how that goes, but the reason I'm bringing this up is... I
We might
think
die.
you and I... Yeah, we might die. And we kind of have some... I want to say unfinished business with Jessica.
It's true.
So... How do we get a message sent to her? Like... She's in... Ark and Vale. This is a Lil Nagai. I don't know how that's going to work, sending a message to her, and... Like... Is there a way to transfer someone's account to someone else? in case they die? Because
I mean, would I know any of this? I mean, I spent time as a merchant sailor, but I don't feel like I'm like banking smart.
Yeah, you can. It's your money. You're paying for their
Use it when you
services,
need it.
You're paying for their services every year. So their services completely involve, like, here's all my money, give it to this person. You've paid your 50 gold membership, so.
yeah, I
Do
have.
you want it now?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why we couldn't.
Okay. I think that's something I'm gonna do.
Well, getting a message to her would probably be easier to do through Dila than Lyra.
Oh, I'm not going through Lyra. No, I'm not going through Lyra.
I don't think a risen scribe would be handy for this particular message.
Yeah. Yeah, and who knows how Dila can get in contact with them. I mean, she probably has a way of getting in contact with them, but...
Well, her and Elizabeth are friends, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah,
True.
true.
She's the one that told you that Jessica was under Elizabeth's care.
I guess we can... Oh, I guess I could ask a Risen member to ask... See if she can... a message can be sent to Dila. Wow, this is all kinds of... handing
Right, because
down.
we send it to Dila, and the message to Dila is basically, here's this letter to Jessica, please send it.
Well, I mean, if you want a letter sent to Dila, I could probably do it for you cheaper, but it'll take a while. It's not something that'll get to her today.
Oh no, not even wondering about it again. Just at all. That's what I'm trying to do.
Well, I'm just saying I can send Tapa with any letters you want to carry.
We might... Well, I don't know if we might need Tapa or not during all this. The Risens wouldn't charge us, would they?
I don't know how that works. Actually, do I know how that works?
Asking the Risen members, you
Yeah.
would have to pay for their scribing service.
Okay.
Unless you're a part of a guild that has one on retainer.
We're not.
Wonder how much that costs. Can I go outside our door to see if we have like this random resin person out there? Who's,
Would she be there at this morning? Actually, I'm going to roll a check on Lyra. Anything over a 12, she ordered this person to take care of your needs through the night.
Oh god. Sorry.
Yeah, and below a 12, she said take care of these, take care of the group's needs. So, the person would actually be standing outside of your door. She looks kind of tired, and she's going to be sitting on the floor writing on a tablet. As soon as you open the door, she stands at alert.
Hey, hello. I'm sorry to... Were you here all night?
She's
Don't you sleep?
yeah, she's gonna nod and say, I got a little bit of rest in the crack of dawn, but that's the job of the Risen. We stay up late and we'll rise early. As long as there's service that needs to be done, we serve.
You should really take naps.
Can
I order
kinda-
you to take a nap?
She's gonna look around and say, is that something you need?
Well,
I mean, I just worry about you, I guess. You know,
We would need you in peak condition to serve
Sleep.
us properly.
right? Sleep you know.
Naps are good.
Yeah, she's gonna bow and say, it will be done with due diligence. That
But
actually,
maximum effort.
before you take your required nap, as commanded by us,
Quote of the day before you take your required nap.
Making them sound like a toddler.
she needs a nap. This lady has been out here.
She's gonna get cranky.
she's gonna get cranky. I'll ask her would you give me a rough estimate how much it would cost to have a letter sent to someone? Like, how much it would cost?
She's gonna shrug and say, well, the time of the Risen member spent writing the letter and the courier service to deliver it. Most couriers charge by mile.
So, if I wanted to send a particularly worded letter to Dilo and Rona,
she's going to nod, and I will do the math for you. And she's going to say, "Do you want it by foot or by hawk?"
I'm gonna go with Hawk. Speed isn't key, but it's dangerous times. I trust the Hawk more.
Okay.
What do you trust more?
The Hawk.
For what?
To not be killed by zombies.
Yes.
All right.
That hawk is gonna outlive
Sure.
all of us.
My hawk better not live all of us.
I want to upgrade to like a bear or an eagle.
Let's see.
Side question: what would happen if I died and did not take my my bridge hound out of its the bag?
It would live in that bag forever.
Until some
That's
poor
the
unsuspecting
saddest thing
person
ever.
found it. So some
think-
poor unexpecting person opens it. Holy shit!
Think about your Tamagotchis.
No.
Oh, I never had.
Think about your Nintendo, like the fucking DS dogs.
Oh.
Oh.
The ones that you never feed or take for walks anymore.
They've had the game, but oh.
Oh.
That's depressing.
Yeah. Welcome to 60% more smiles.
100% more player death.
99%.
Less player death.
So Cortus,
Yes.
we've joked about the idea, but I don't have the capability of casting Enlarge anymore. We could go see if we can procure some scroll or potion to mitigate that issue. Having you storm in bigger than you already are could be beneficial to this fight.
Especially after we stealth into the middle of camp.
Well, it'd be harder for you to stealth when you're the size of a castle wall.
No, but I mean, after we've done that, then grow and really cause discord.
After, like, when there's a pause between your conversation, the scribe's gonna look up from her ledger, after doing a little bit of math, and she's gonna say, to send a letter to Dila Winrona by Hawk, it would be 6 gold.
That's doable.
Yeah, it was way less than I was expecting.
Right? You wouldn't happen to know anything about, like, I'm sorry, Brandon. You said it was we were using like contingency.
Yes, that was a mistake on my part. Contingency can only have a range of self.
Okay, so this whole thing, like, if I die, that won't happen, right?
Yeah, you'd have to become a first level wizard or a sorcerer, and then buy a scroll of contingency.
Damn. Alright.
Well, they're
That
all
changes
about
everything.
Marcus. They're all about contracts here. You could just sign a contract saying if you were to fall in battle, all of your possessions are to go to such a person.
She would, the Risen member would raise her hand and say, that's called a public will. The Risen take care of that.
Oh, okay. You know how much that would cost?
She's gonna say it would only be 2 gold for the service to scribe your will.
Okay.
Admir will hand her 12 gold. I'm feeling generous today.
Oh,
Thank you.
thank you.
Anyone, there should be enough there for at least a couple of, also with your letter, a couple of you to do it. I don't plan on dying, so
I'm just
we'll see
making
how this
sure,
goes.
just in case.
Right.
I'm
I
not
have-
gonna die.
As you pay her, she's gonna nod and she's gonna say, standard contracts on transferring of wealth are between the Lilnagian citizens, and the state takes 8%.
What if the person receiving the money
Taxation is
is?
Taxation is theft as they
Ardorian.
provide you with the service.
I would say less Ardorian and more.
Well, she's an Ardorian noble.
but she's not in Ardor right now.
Yeah, but I mean, she's an Ardorian noble.
Yeah, yeah.
Urkus is going to hear in his mind, why not give it to Dila with instructions to send it to Jasaika?
Am I able to respond to that?
No, but you can
Ah,
nod
ah.
and shake your head if you got it.
Bum Dila. That's my money.
I need it now. Okay.
No, but let's make sure you that's a good idea. Yeah. No, it will be someone in Ilderon. This can do this as long as it's in the will with the amount. Yeah. All right.
All right. Do you want to sit with her and make up your will?
Yes,
All right.
I will.
Even though she is very tired, her handwriting is exquisite. She goes through the questions of like, what assets do you own? Where are they located? You know, do you sign this contract and this contract, giving them over to the state on the time of your death to be transferred to this person? You know, the transfer should take this long, and agreeing that valuing them at however much you value them, the state is going to take 8% out of that. And if you know you can't pay it out of your assets, the person getting them will be charged blah 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 blah.
Yeah, it would be. I want to do it so like half go like in the will, half will go to Jasaika. Might not be much, but it's still half of to like 2,800, and the other half would go to the village of Forestfall.
Okay. You can add a will contract to your inventory. She fills out a second one and has you sign both of them.
All right.
Can
I
we
will
give
sign
it to
both.
Jasaika? She's not a Lilnagian citizen.
No, but here's the thing. What I'm doing is I'm saying half will go to
Dila to go to Jasaika.
Oh.
with the specific instructions that this like half of the amount will go to Jasaika.
Yeah, this lady doesn't know who Jasaika is. But
So,
just if
yeah,
you give the
that's-
instructions, give it to Dila and Rona and tell her to get half to Jasaika. She'll be like, okay.
Yeah. Basically, we're using Dila as not only a messenger middleman, we're
It's
using
called
her as
money
a...
laundering.
It's our
Yay!
time. It's our
Money
turn to
laundering.
use her.
Money laundering.
It's my money and I want it now. Money laundering.
Man, transferring my estate through a middleman to avoid taxes? I feel so presidential.
Well, you're still getting taxed.
Yeah, I'm still getting
not
taxed,
long,
but
Well, shit, I don't
but
feel very presidential.
the taxing will the taxing be like when the will is handed out, or is it like at this time?
Yeah, when they do the service, they're taking 8% of whatever they have to transfer.
So if you die, they take 8%.
That's fine.
I was about to say, they're gonna charge that 8% when they have to carry it out, because you might get wealthier before you die.
Yeah, it's not 2 gold and then have the state of Ililnagai transfer 10 million gold pieces across, 10 caravans, 200 miles. They're gonna get paid for the work they have to do.
Yeah. That's good. Hold on, let me add that in there. What was it like? What was the full name of the will? I had
Will contract. I mean, it
Will.
would, technically be like, Illuminagian citizen transfer of estate on death, blah, 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 blah. But you can go with will contract.
Okay, so that's taken care of. I guess Roman, you're not doing this part.
No, I'll do it.
Okay. Roman fills out the same thing.
Yeah.
Only,
So Dolphin's going to deal it to go to Jessica because I don't have a home, so
Or a hoe.
we're your home, Roman. We're your
or a
home.
family.
We're your family.
You had that. Yeah, you have mom.
She just rolled
Yeah.
2 19s in a row on her craft check for creating these documents. Your
I will
documents
compliment
too,
her.
exquisite.
I will compliment her. If I said I'm going to compliment her on this, like, wow, you are absolutely amazing.
And she's gonna nod as she's like doing all of this on reflex of just like half awake.
You're gonna earn that nap. You are earning that nap.
That sounded a little creepy if you think about it. You gotta earn that nap, girl.
To be fair, Urkus is the only one in the group to get laid.
Hey,
Brandon kills all my girlfriends.
I've only killed one of your girlfriends twice.
You demoted the
All
other
of them.
one. I've only killed one of them twice.
I made you
the
do
second
it
time
once.
it wasn't even me.
No, she didn't die. She ran away.
Oh, she not died? I thought she died. I'm sorry, I was too busy
Shit.
getting mauled by a bear and a
Shit.
wolf.
We got to get holy water and pour it on that dust on the Hilpari dust Roman has.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
Then make Pelry mud?
I mean, I'm not gonna bring that up now, but that's just gonna
Oh,
be something
right, that
that's
just
like,
kind of occurred to me. Oh.
that's gonna be like after we get our letters sent and all that. Just keep that in the back of your mind. Urkus says that like we should, after the revelations of this whole found thing, we might want to purchase some holy water and put it on the ashes you have. Roman.
That sounds like a good idea. Roman says, using his massive wisdom to click into that.
But Roman can add a contract too.
Yay! Now I have a last will and testament.
Yeah,
And now we have to send the letters.
She was paid 12 gold. She has provided you guys, and this takes probably about 30 minutes to do these contracts. She was paid 12 gold. She's provided you guys with 4 gold of services.
Alright, so now we have to send these letters. Roman, I think you and I can have one combined letter to send to dealer for Jessica, and then I have to send my own letter to my dad.
Okay.
Okay. Let's handle the Jessica one first. I'll let you go first. Since I think it was my big mouth that kind of may have messed things up for us that last time.
I mean, can we yada yada the letter?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm hoping we can.
What do you yada yada? And this is a letter to Dila to send this to Jessica.
I mean, if the letter to Dila would just be like, "Hi, Dila. Enclosed here is a letter meant for Jessica. We weren't sure exactly how to get it to the Darkened Vale. Figured you could handle that for us. Thanks. With love, Roman
This
Drake."
is a fever.
Okay. Yeah, writing that, the scribe is going to... The scribe's going to kind of freak out in the last line of just, like, to the Darkened Vale. Like, you see her quill just, like, lightning strike across the page as she kind of, like, snaps to and comes to her senses, and she just looks at you guys with, like, side eyes and then just keeps writing, and it's like Roman Drake.
I feel like we have been to a lot of different...
You know nothing.
She's gonna shake her head and say, "It's not my place to question." And the letter to Jessica, what's the basis of it?
I'm dead.
Probably a continuation of, or a better worded version of the original thing of like, "Hey, we're glad you're okay." From what I said last time, like, just the apologies of what happened and.
We love you. We're sorry we unleashed a zombie queen on you.
We
Dila didn't give us the heads up.
We're going into a dangerous battle. We're going to a dangerous fight, which may end up costing us our lives. We will be bequeathing. That's a big word. We'll be giving her what the possessions we have left in hopes that they will help her.
So, like, as you're dictating this to her, you know, the zombie queen and everything.
Oh God.
Like,
I would use better phrasing, but that was you wanted the basis.
Well, the scribe is going to be like looking at you as she's transcribing. At one point, her quill just goes off the page as she's writing on the table, and then she looks down at what she's doing and corrects the line and continues writing. Needless to say, she rolled a 1 and a 2 on her last 2 letters. And they're not the prettiest thing, but the information's there.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of
looks like
for a random person. Like, it makes sense considering she had to write down, like, oh my god, what have these guys done?
Who are you?
Alright, so, transcribing the last 2 letters. You're going to use 2 more gold of her fee, and then the 5 gold out of there is... Oh, I'm sorry, 4 gold out of there is going to go to the courier. That's 7. You guys use 4. You got 1 gold of her services left.
Okay, I will make up the difference with what I have to have this letter sent to Forest Fall for Bodoff. Tell him that similar things that's being sent to just, well, not everything being sent to Psycho, but letting him know I am well for now, but I'll be heading into a dangerous conflict. I don't know if I will make out of this alive. I learned more about him in a sense, and I wish that I could talk to him about it, but that may not happen. And I will at least try, even if I fall, I want to at least have something good sent to the village. So I'll be giving half the money I have to him, and the other half would be being sent to another companion who I feel could probably use it. Like, not giving, just like his name,
Alright.
but just as a companion.
Forest Fall. Now, that's a good Ilderon city. She rolled a 15 on that one. It looks a little bit better. You owe her 5 gold.
Okay, let me subtract 5 gold from what I have.
Alright, she's gonna take the letters and the contracts for the will and head off to get them filed and sent.
Okay, tell her, and remember, get some rest.
She's gonna nod, looking a little frazzled on her way out.
She is gonna need that.
Let's see. I'm wondering if she'd share this information with you. Well,
You're gonna die.
No, she's not going to share this information with you, but some of you guys are Ilderon, so you would know you can get a risen on retainer. And basically you pay their salary each day of what the state would be paying them for the jobs that they're doing. And basically they are your scribe for that period of time. And that could range anywhere on the quality of scribe, going from 80 gold per month to 400 gold per month.
Carter knows all about that.
We are not responsible enough for that. I don't know how Carter is.
I think Carter feels he has like a couple of scribes in the house.
Like, he dealt with Group C, but that's meta knowledge. Alright, so then I guess after she's gone is when I bring up the whole, we might want to see about getting some holy water for the ashes.
Yeah.
Maybe petty.
Yeah. I'm sure there's some around. We can go buy some.
And you know what? We have never actually walked around Dale. No better time than now.
Alright. Oh, let me bring you guys back to the Dock and Sail map.
Should we
Hey, home!
Should we, like, let some random risen person know, like, because ours is, you know, gone to do what we asked him to do, that we are going to be heading out to town, and Lyra was going to send someone to meet us, that we'll be back later after taking care of some business. I think that seems good and responsible.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably good and responsible. I think we're supposed to be back by sundown, so.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can just let a scribe know as you're leaving Pramada Watch.
Okay.
You guys are in the center of the town. Where do you want to head?
I would have, sorry, this is probably turning back a bit, Brandon. I've asked the scribe as well, if they could, like, not give us a tour, but, like, give us some recommendations for some locations based on what we want. So I think we're looking for, potions, right, for, Tortoise and maybe armor.
Okay. So, your gosh, I forgot what are these people's names at hotels? Concierge? Concierge, yeah, your concierge service is going to tell you you're going to find the nicest wares in Ililnagai, not in Ililnagai, in Dockensdale, along a road called Major Shield Way. It is a road that goes straight through the center of the town to Pramadawatch, to Kaisenir. Looking, up it, you can see it is bustling with life. The next area you're going to find some good stuff in, and I have to count this out. I really should make myself a map for Dockensdale. So let's see.
I mean, you have three groups that are going to be here.
Yeah, I know. Priestess, warrior, noble. Or no, that's artist. South River Way. Servant Way. Shield Way. Sword Way. Scholar Way. And Father. Okay,
No Yahweh?
she is going to tell you for potions and any trade goods, you'd be best going to the docks down Father Way and Lesser Father Way, which would be the south side of town, and I'll mark that with a black mark.
Okay, so up north for armor and down south for potions.
I'll go play with some potions. Who wants to come with me?
I mean, we have to go get that holy water too. You want to come with, Roman?
Sure. Got nothing better to do.
Yeah, it's kind of killing time right now.
Zodra, you wanted to go somewhere, didn't you?
Oh, is he on mute?
I think he said BRB at like 45 seconds ago.
No, I'm back.
Oh, there he's back.
Oh, there he is.
I had to use the restroom.
Oh, it's just...
What's going on?
I said, you wanted to go somewhere, didn't you? The Kelkin office?
Yeah, I'm gonna head up over that way here in a minute. But first, before I do that, I'm gonna send I don't think Effie is here, so I'm gonna send Lyra a message.
Okay, what are you saying?
I'm gonna ask her if she has any spare like plate mail or anything like that in the
I like how you just keep messaging, bothering Lyra when you just ask her as a member.
Go straight to the source, baby. If there's any spare plate mail, or maybe it's like spare magical bullshit they picked off of a convict that's just laying around that they don't need, that I could use.
I'll let you decide your results for this percentage die. Do you want high to be in your favor or low to be in your favor?
go high to be in my favor.
You get
Alright.
repo armor.
Yes, she is going to respond to you. Everything confiscated by Pramada Watch is auctioned to the various guilds in town. We only keep liquid currency in our vault.
Damn it! So y'all don't have. God damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Fuck! Go to the captain office.
All right, so since were you out loud like cursing?
Yeah, it's like God damn it!
Okay, so that'll be wait, what happened?
I asked Lyra if there was any like confiscated armor, like plate mail or anything like that I could use since we're about to go fight the axe string, but it's all been sold.
Crap. After we finish getting potions, I could see what I have to spare to
Fine.
get you something. Hopefully, it's not like crazy expensive.
It's fine.
I can get you something, man. I don't think you have much right now.
I got 20 AC right now. 22 is better. You know what I mean?
Well, did you want to go with us to get the potions, or did you want to go by yourself to the Kelkin office?
Hell, I'll walk with y'all. I don't mind.
And we can stop by the Calcon office after this. I don't mind going with you after that.
Like I said, I'll walk with y'all. If I end up disappearing, y'all know where I went.
We're all in this together right now.
Who knows? Maybe we can get
Go ahead. I didn't
natural
mean to interrupt
disaster.
you.
Natural disasters is their job to take care of. Maybe we can get some of them to agree to help us.
That would be awesome, but I have a high feeling that we're not going to get the help we want.
Okay, so I'm just imagining us walking through town and we had this gigantic man, Cordis.
If I'm correct, he's wearing what would be the equivalent of a toga.
All right.
I mean,
That's not true.
No,
I
Cordis.
wasn't-
Yeah, Cordis was given clothes.
Yeah, Cordis has fine Aluangian robes.
yeah, I mean, it's very Ilderon to not wear very many clothes.
Yeah.
I don't
KG,
know,
what is
right.
Cordis wearing right now?
Oh, I forgot. They did give me those priestly toga things. That's what
I
I
was-
was wearing. It's the only
I
thing
thought.
The boat, yeah, you were.
Yeah, you
didn't
were
they give-
given officer clothes on the boat.
Yeah, and what was on the boat did not fit very well.
Yeah,
So then when I got to Pramada Watch, they gave me priestly garb that fit because it was more like a toga robe thing.
Yeah.
And then, so it's either that or what I was in tune with.
Okay.
Well, Cordis, did you want to get some more modern clothes that'll fit you? If they come in giant?
I thought he was wearing.
No, actually, if we were gonna go to battle, he'd probably put on the clothes that he was interred with in the tomb, and so he'd be wearing those old rags, and he'd be like, "No, this is more appropriate."
Well, you could have the scribes here clean them at least for you. Go into battle,
They have
get some new. Oh, that's true. I was just thinking new fresh blood to see on it.
I don't know what to say to that.
I can be profound sometimes, Arcus.
Not gonna question.
Shall we, guys?
Ready?
Game up.
All right.
And then when you see the other giant man, Philippus.
Where are you guys headed first? Do you go up to? Do you go up Sword Way, or do you go or Shield Way, or do you go to Father Way?
Father.
Father, yeah, for potion.
All right. Father Way for potions. So there are going to be docks here on the far side of town, but just walking along the street through the various neighborhoods, you are going to see there are some upper class. This is an upper class part of town. Specifically, a lot of these buildings here are stone and look more in the classic Illuminagian architecture of open marble temples and things of that nature. Looking for a shop, just walking along the street, you guys are going to see a few places that would potentially sell potions. You see an herb shop. It has a symbol of the Given Wills on the front of it. You also see another shop a little further down the way, and this is just on that first peninsula island. And that one has several wands crossed in a star, and the name on the sign is Alchemical Components. Or Sam's Alchemical Components.
This
I like
seems...
components.
Okay, if you guys want any more than that, you'd have to roll an investigation check.
Roll investigation.
If you wanted to go any place deeper.
I would say the alchemical place seems appropriate.
Okay. Stepping...
Like chemical.
Stepping into this place, this is going to be one of the few wooden structures built in this side of town, smushed between two of like these stone temples. It is actually going to have walls and a door stepping in here, which most of the Lilnagian structures don't have walls on the first floor. Stepping in here, there is going to be a woman in the back of the shop. And it's large enough for all of you guys to get in here. Like, it's a hole in the wall, but it's a hole in the wall because of like all the shelves and everything, not because of lack of space. And stepping in, you guys are going to trigger a magical alarm that just starts humming. And in the back, you're going to see a woman arguing with... and let me stop this because we don't need this anymore. Boom. You're going to see a woman arguing with three risen guards. And just from the all-hearing eye of Roman, you're going to hear one guard saying to her, "Madam, you sell poisons here. That's against the Lilnagian statute." And she's going to say, "They're not poisons. They're reagents that haven't been mixed yet." And the guard's going to say, "But if you combine them, they're dangerous to people. That's black market trades. You can't sell those on a main way." And she's going to say, "Look, each of these components individually is fine on its own." And she's going to say, "But together they're all poisons. We have to confiscate them." And she's going to say, "Well, you don't have a silver contract saying so. So before you do, how about you get one of your scribes to write up something proper? And I want payment for all my goods that you take." The guard's going to look at her and then gesture for her two students and start walking towards the door. The woman, seeing you guys come in, is going to dismiss the magical alarm on the door and say, Come! Everything's still for sale for now."
You're selling poison?
And she's gonna say, "No, that's slander. But I'll give you 40% off of that stuff." She points at the stuff the guards all have in a crate.
Need holy water. Do you sell holy water? Or, the components of holy water?
Would she have holy water here? She's gonna say, "Damn, freaking holy state wanted holy water here." And so, yeah, I got holy water.
Wow, do I sense the, disgust in that, I felt disgust coming from that request. I'd like holy water. Fucking goddamn son of a bitch wanting holy water. It's like, what the fuck did I do?
Yeah, you could sense that easily. You can roll an insight if you want to pick up more on that. But yeah, so she's got holy water. Yeah, trying to insight it, you're going to know very close to her shop. There is a holy shop that you guys saw with religious symbolism on the front of it, of just like there's probably a competitor very close that she might not be happy about having to now stock this. And she's going to like take out the holy water and say, you know, the practice of alchemy is a noble trade. You know, there are things you
Speak
can
of
buy.
the devil, I am an alchemist from the university.
And she's going to say, see, look, you've got a trustworthy one in your ranks. And she's going to say, there are plenty of potions you could buy that would dispel magic, that would extend life.
Is the guard still in the room? I feel like she's putting on a performance.
No, the guard is not in the room.
How about one that will make me large?
And she's gonna pull out. She's going to go to her back cabinet, and she's got 9 potions in there that give off like a faint light, and these are behind her counter. And she's like, "Ooh, I've mixed up a few things. I do happen to have that one on hand." She's going to shake it a little bit and say, "I put a little bit of sage in there so it doesn't make your stomach upset when you drink it."
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
How many of them do you have?
We're gonna go to a D4. And she's gonna say, out of these, I was just playing around with the effect. She's gonna say these 2 are enlarge, and this one is a potion that will reduce. Very similar to the effect that most arcanists are able to produce. But these would even let somebody not capable of casting magic experience the effect of having such a robust body. Looking at Cordis and say, not that you need it.
Why, thank you.
We'll take them both.
I'll take the crate.
You'll take. You'll take.
I was
the
gonna
crate.
ask what's in that crate.
Not steal. I mean, I want to support local alchemy like the next.
Alright.
What sort of deal are you willing to throw at me?
Alright, I'm just gonna roll 5 D100s. The crate is a total of 356 gold. And she will sell it to let's see, times...
She did say 40%.
Yeah, 0.4. Oh, wait, I did that wrong. 356 gold times 0.6 is, she's gonna say, yeah, you can have the crate for about 214 gold.
What exactly is in the crate? That like.
And
yeah,
she's,
I'd like to do a perception check and
she's
or
going to
whatever
point
check.
at Zodra and say, you know what? Curiosity makes a great alchemist.
Bet it does. I would still like an inventory of what's in the crate.
Yeah, what does that guard want?
Like, obviously the guard doesn't want it here, so I mean...
What was the other thing? Did everybody else hear that? I feel like I'm the only one that heard that.
They weren't being stealthy.
No, I heard it.
Yeah, everybody would have heard that, or would have picked up bits and pieces of it. And she's gonna say, look, some of those herbs and berries and things in there, and slug tails, and ground up pearls, silver dust, might be toxic to some people or some things if you don't treat it properly. But that's fine. You've got an alchemist on you. As long as he knows what he's doing. And did you say you were from the university?
No.
No. I'm asking Eric. Did Drelo say he was from the university?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, and she's going to say, look, and as long as you got a professor from the university leading you through, most of it won't explode on you.
The drill inviting, I guess?
Most of it.
So...
I would be, I'd like to ask her if she'd like to earn a little extra coin on the side to help set up some theoretical not poisons, quote unquote.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Be charming.
Yeah,
Ooh.
and
I'd say I did okay.
yeah, and she's gonna nod and say, "Oh, of course, I'd be happy to show you what you'd want to make sure not to mix together and not to inhale if you accidentally do."
That's real nice of you.
All right,
I think we've made a new friend.
Is there anything else that that
What's
guard
your
probably
friend?
shouldn't see?
Is there anything else the guard shouldn't see?
You know, the kind of things that I should not, you
We're
know,
helping her out. We're helping her out right now.
the kind of things I'd immediately forget upon leaving here.
Is there anything else a guard shouldn't see? Let's see. And she's Let me think for a second. She's well.
Joining into Group C.
You can trust us. We're friends.
Look, we've always dabbled in this particular brand of criminal enterprise.
Oh, Roman, please. Entrepreneur.
Nothing criminal.
She's gonna say, well, I may or may not have gotten a shipment of some magical items that I may or may not have a contract for their origin. And it may or may not be illegal to have magical items of unknown origins in your possession. So I may or may not be willing to let you dispose of them for me for, say, 500 gold.
This isn't the first time we've dealt with this. I think we could,
I would love to inspect it.
I was about to say we're quite adept at the practice. So.
If
We're
it
always
makes you more
willing.
comfortable, we can close the front door
Out
and,
of-
have a little sit down.
She's
Out
gonna
of
say, please,
character.
there's an alarm on it.
Our friend Cordis here is very good at guarding entranceways.
I can just stand there.
She's going to pull out a wooden box that's about a foot long and about 8 inches in width and maybe 5 inches in depth.
Wait, it's what?
It's a box.
You said
that,
box.
It's a box that looks like this. It is a small rectangular box. There we go. Boom. Anyways, she pulls out the box and she opens the lid of it. In the box, there is a satin interior, and resting on 2 wooden racks are 4 wands.
oh,
What do these do?
She shrugs. She's
that's hilarious.
She's gonna say, "I got them off of a ship. Did a trade for them. They looked fancy, but
I'm sorry,
don't
I
have
never-
a contract for their origin.
I'm sorry, I heard the wands, but I didn't hear the first part of that.
There are 4 wands on 2 wooden racks. So if you imagine like the thing that holds like a pool cue when you're using it, or like Roman's knuckles, like those little round indented things. Like there are 4 wands sitting on like one of those.
I forgot to ask, how much were the potions?
yeah. Aim for 4.
There we go.
Got so caught up in more business that
The potions, she'll sell the potions for 160 gold.
A piece
for those
or
two. Yeah,
together?
for each of them. And for the box of wands, 500 gold.
how much was the holy water part?
She's forgot about the holy water. So yeah, holy water. And she's gonna look and say, "You're not Sun Yeth members, are you? Because you have to tell me if you are."
Ma'am, I've never been more insulted in my life. You would accuse me of being one of those bastards.
And
Cordis literally laughs, and it kind of echoes throughout the room.
she's going to walk from around the corner to one of the shelves and pull out a crate and bring it to the floor, hefting. They're going to be about 24 vials in here, each of like shimmering, pristine water.
How about so we can get everything or get these off your hands so you don't have to worry about it, and the box and everything, 1,000 gold.
1,000 gold. Hold on, let me do the math.
I feel like you're overpaid.
Yeah, I think because it was only like 160 for each.
Which is 300. 320.
Yeah, she's gonna add it up, and she's gonna say, "I'm not stupid, Mister." And she's gonna say, "You're about 50 gold short."
Well, think of it as a ease of conscience fee.
Disposal fee.
Roll me a persuasion check.
And I will use my inspiration just to give myself the advantage, just in case.
I mean, I would have spent one on my lucky die, but okay.
Double 14. Shout out.
I'll use 2
The
sorcery
Carter
points ahead of
special,
it.
except they're not ones.
So I'll make it a 16 using 2 sorcery points.
Ooh, 16, touching the DC. She's gonna nod, or she's gonna like tilt her head back and forth, weighing her options. And then she's gonna look towards the door where the guards left, and she's like, yeah, just get it out of here quickly. Gesturing for the money.
Alright, for money out of my vault, would I just sign a contract to her that way, or?
Yeah, and she'd have probably like a dozen of these things pre-made up. And you can transfer 1,000 gold to her. You can add a box with 4 wands to your inventory.
We have 2 bags of holding.
Yeah, a crate full of, let's see, how many pounds of materials is this? This crate is gonna be about 12 pounds of alchemical materials inside of here.
Don't forget that we're gonna sit down for a few minutes and play
the identification game.
Please don't say play doctor, because that just makes it sound worse.
We're gonna play what not to mix.
How not to make
If
poison.
she gives us a discount, I'll shag her.
Two potions of enlarge reduce, and that price did not include the holy water. Because the holy water is 50 gold a pop.
I mean, I'll pay for 1 bottle. That's really all we need.
Yeah.
For 1 vial.
Cordis also would like 1 healing potion if she has it,
Holy
and
water.
alchemy.
Okay. The holy water is 25 gold a pop. She would be selling it for 21 gold to undercut her competitor. And a healing potion, she would have healing potions on stock. 50 gold for a healing potion. She'd be selling them at the base. It's wartime; those would be going a little higher. She'd
But
be
we're such good customers.
she'd be
let's
selling
do the
it for
bundle.
60 gold for the healing potion.
But she should bundle it with the rest of our stuff.
You guys
You have to
already
convince her.
underpaid for her. You underpaid a huge amount for what you got.
I'm just gonna pay her for the healing for the water, and I'll pay for Cordis's potion.
Okay.
How many healing potions?
Subtract 81 gold from your inventory.
Thank you, Urkus. Does she have alchemist fire?
I was just about to ask. I would like.
Yeah,
some
we are gonna be her best customers.
She would have alchemist fire, and she as you asked for alchemist fire, she was gonna say, "Oh yes," and due to several customers I've had in the past, I've been ordered by the Risen of Discipline to give all my customers a warning. This isn't for arson; it's for lighting campfires and cooking fires in emergencies when you don't have flint and steel.
Who
Best
is
disclaimer ever.
business with?
And it's not for throwing at people. And
Absolutely. It's for
Boring.
camps.
recreational and educational use only.
We're adventurers. This kind of thing comes up where we might not have flint and steel, or it might be wet wood.
And she's
Who
gonna
knows?
say, exactly, that's who I sell it for. Roman's
Yeah,
just passively
exactly.
gonna, feel like, probably
My
not.
passive insight, by the way, is 17, so...
Yeah, she hit a 15. Anyways.
Oh, good. I have 18, so I noticed it too.
Yeah. Anyways, she does have Alchemist Fire. And she'll give you guys a discount for such a large purchase, 45 gold per vial. She'll have 11 vials of it on her shelves.
How many potions of healing does she still have?
Potion of healing. Those would be going quick. On the shelf she pulled that off of, she would have 3 of them left up there.
And there's 60 a pop?
Yes.
And yeah, I'll pay for all 3 and Cordis's and 2 of the vials of Alchemist Fire.
Okay.
So that'd be 100 and... If there's 60 a pop, that's 120 plus 45 each, that's 90. So... Sorry, my brain. 210?
So 45 is 90, 60, 60 is 180. 90 plus 180 is 270.
I thought that I was throwing in
Ericus
money too.
Yeah, and Ericus already paid for mine.
Yeah, Ericus already paid for one of them. That's for the 3 additional, and then the 2 Alchemist Fire.
Okay, I just didn't want people double paying.
Yeah.
No, I was going to buy one for Cordis.
You guys, if you want to double pay.
Alright, so I'll only get 1 Alchemist Fire then, because I was going to get Cordis too.
I'll get another one for myself.
Well, no, I bought
Yes.
You mean healing potion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
I'd like a healing potion and an alchemist for myself.
She's sold out of healing potions. She does have another Alchemist Fire you can buy. She sells it to you for 45.
Alright, so, yeah, I'll do 1 Alchemist Fire and the 3 potions.
Okay.
So that'd be 225?
70 minus 45, yes.
And I'll just sign away with the first contract done with everything.
I'm gonna read you guys back everything you bought just to make sure everybody's got it recorded. So, Cordis goes up a potion of healing. Then Admir goes up the 2 potions of enlarge reduce. Then you also got the crate of herbs and reagents. Then you also got the 4 wands. Then you got 3 healing potions. And then you got 1 vial of Alchemist Fire.
Well, the reagents is for Dralos, so he would be the one that can.
It's with me.
Yeah, reading who paid for what. Well, it's already been paid for out of the 1,000.
Oh, well, I'll pay back Urkus or...
Okay,
Admir.
Admir.
I'm not worried about it right now. We'll call it a favor later on, Dralos.
Dralos got a flask of Alchemist Fire, and that was all that you purchased on your own. Then Urkus got 2 vials of holy water, and then you got a...
Oh, no, I got 1 vial of holy water and 1 healing potion that I'm...
Okay, yeah. And then the healing potion for Cordis. And then Roman didn't buy anything.
Nope.
Okay.
Because the healing potion...
I'm just mostly giving this lady sass.
Healing potion is only for Roman, so he can kill his own dwarf.
Once all that's done, I'll buy 2 more Alchemist Fire.
Okay. You can add 2 more to your inventory. She sells them to you for 45 gold.
Just for reference, I now have 4 Alchemist Fire.
Hey, and Alchemist Fire is really nice when you combine it with barrels of oil or anything else. And she's
or enlarge.
Oh yeah, and then the other thing, alchemist lessons from her for Dralos. You can negotiate whatever price you want. You offered it, and she said she'd do it for you.
Well, I'd like to use up as much of these components and not so perfect, or I'd like it to be... Its intent is to be for wartime. ...
Intended for wartime use. Okay. Alright, I will make a Google Doc with everything up here, and if And she'll just like hold out her finger to you guys and just like, if you just give me a second, I'll write you a list of stuff of what not to combine. And she will she'll hand you a list, and I'll give you 3 poison recipes later.
Oh, it's a list of what not to mix together.
I'm going to throw Roman and Drelos a healing potion each.
Yay to not dying.
Roman's just like, why? Why? You keep your health to yourself.
I just feel like holding it, kind of almost like swirling it, and just being like, one day, Haldora. One day.
The goddess of death will call you when it's your time, not before.
And I will hand one enlarged potion to Cordis.
Thank you very much.
All right. Where do you guys want to go from here? You are out on the streets of Father Way.
Well, I was always calking off his for Dodra.
Yeah.
I have nothing else.
Anyone want some mimosas and like pedicure? Like, if we're gonna die, we should be fabulous.
There is actually a place over here you'd be able to get those from. There are several seaside and riverside restaurants that make a living off of selling food. And this is like... Oh, go ahead.
Treat yourself.
Yeah.
Treat yourself. 2019.
Mm-hmm.
I could really go for something besides fish, though.
I don't think they might have other fish.
I'm aware.
Yeah, it smells like fish in the air.
We are by the...
There, like, if you guys are just standing out on the street talking, there might be some rosemary that, somebody sniffs inside of Drelos' crate.
I put the crate inside of my bag of holding.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, I hope he put it in the bag of...
I put everything into my bag of holding. Like,
Yeah.
I don't carry anything.
Your bag of holding is actually maxed out with your dog in there.
Roman has a bag of holding.
Roman, can we borrow your bag of holding?
I
So we're
promise
not
it's
caught.
not for illegal stuff.
So we don't get caught
No,
with-
it is because of that. It's because of Drelos' other illegal stuff that I have to be the mule.
That's okay. They don't.
What's the weight limit for
Like
bag of
250
holding?
pounds.
500 pounds for a bag of holding.
Yeah.
250
Yeah, 500
for a
pounds.
bag.
I'm well under that.
There is a size capacity.
Your wolf is a large creature. It's like the size of a bear.
I thought you said it didn't weigh much because its presence is mostly ethereal mist.
Let's see. I'm gonna check the wiki if I put a weight on.
250 pounds.
That's how much I said it weighs. Okay.
Yeah, that's what you said it weighed.
Okay. Yeah. Then you have a space for this thing. Then you can dump this. Its space is taken up by the wolf, but you can just dump these herbs into here.
Don't eat these.
It's trained.
Very well trained.
Doesn't even need to eat. What would I eat it for?
Sodra, can you cast identification magic?
I sure can't. If there's anything that I'm useful for, it's everything but identifying.
I would like to know what these wands do. They could be beneficial.
How about we all look at it in a circle and do perception check?
I don't think waving random wands in the middle of a city is the best way to go about it.
Are you
Though.
guys-
I mean, the best way to figure it out is just to fire
Did we
one
leave
off in the
already?
middle of the city.
Yeah. Are you guys having this conversation like out in the street? I'm assuming that's.
I thought we were still in the
Nah.
shop.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, still in the shop, this lady's gonna be like gesturing like, you guys take that stuff and get out of here. Best way to figure out what those wands do is just point them at each other and have at it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, just fire into the closest risen member's chest. I mean, what? The air.
Why don't we test that out on our travels?
Small side note, Brandon, do you remember playing Harry Potter with Roman candles?
Yes.
Exactly. That's what this could be. Let's just fire them off to the air, though. Fire one random round.
Yes, we'll test them out on our travels. Do not worry.
Okay.
Zodra, you wanted to go to the Koken office, correct?
I do, but thinking more and more about it, I have no idea where I'd go.
Well, considering you claim where you're from, they'd probably want some information from you.
You guys are having this conversation on the street at this point.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're walking.
Okay. There's like as you guys like step out of this shop, there's going to be a young girl there leaning against the wall. She has white Ililnagian robes just wrapped around her, and her hands are going to be tucked into the folds of it. And she's going to say, "Hi, can't help but heard you looking for a wizard to identify something. Something you got from old Mad Sam."
Oh, dude, what?
What do you want? Like, you want money?
She nods and says, "Yeah, money's good. I know somebody though who could be doing the identifying for you." Looking at her, she looks extremely strange. Roman's gonna recognize this person as a wonder spawn.
Oh, she looks like Nate.
Yeah, she has big alien eyes that look like green emeralds.
Can I
Otherwise,
insight
she
her
looks
to...
Yeah, I was just about to say, inciting or...
You can.
Well, Urkus would also recognize that.
Oh yeah, Urkus would recognize her too.
I was there. I'm just gonna mutter. Is this Nathan?
Yeah. She's from south of the walkway.
You would hear that.
Hold on. Let me see something. Where did I put Group B's old NPCs?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll find them later.
Isn't there a thing called the harem?
I thought there was. Let me see if it's in Art Sarai, because I might have moved it there. Because I can show everybody what a picture of them look like.
Because all of the harem is back in Artis Sarai.
It was actually. Minor NPCs? Nope. Hold on, I'm just gonna search Nathan. Not Group F, not Group F. Old groups, Group 3. Okay, whatever.
And Group 3, ex-convicts. I forgot all about fingers.
Yeah, it's an old group's group 2. She's the first one. Nate and
Yeah, I
Orin.
found her. There's no
okay.
picture. Oh, there's a picture. Never mind. Took a minute.
That is so weird. It didn't come up on my, oh, I spelled it wrong, that's why. Yeah, that's what she looks like, except much younger.
I wish we could have a search bar. That'd save me trouble.
Oh, wait, you guys don't have a search bar at the top?
No.
Oh,
Nope.
cool, that's only for me. I've been watching what I tag groups of NPCs as, because I'm just like, I don't want you guys to meet somebody who's hiding their identity, and then you guys just search.
Yeah, no, you can put it whatever.
Have this there. Okay, it's cool to
You
know.
put it as whatever you want. We don't have that.
Anyways, yeah. So, you ask her what she wants. She says money would be good, but she knows somebody who could be doing the identifying for you.
I mean, you know, it'd be handy, so be much obliged. Like, I don't know you, but I know what you are, so I'm wary.
And she's
That sounds like oddly racist.
yeah, she's gonna say, "Rude. I ain't no pickpocket."
I just wanted to kind of note that, like, I did not state what, like, my racial stereotype was, and she, you know, I didn't accuse you of that, but that's what I was thinking.
The bad thing is,
You said
even
you're-
Zodra said that out loud. He's like, that sounded racist.
Oh yeah, no, it totally is. Like, it is. I've only met one Wonderkin, and she's a klepto.
And she's gonna say, well, if you be following me, I'll take you to the people who can do what you need doing.
Sorry, what was that, Brandon? You cut out.
If you follow me, I can take you to the people who will do what you need doing.
Take me to a brothel?
Look,
I'd like to
Are we all
travel
okay with
behind
this?
everyone at a short distance behind. Stealth.
Well, Roman, what's your take on the situation?
well, like, I don't know, whatever. If maybe it's a trap, but Dawkins still can't have, like, that scary a criminal underground.
You say that now.
Yeah, I know, my famous last words.
Cordis is gonna look
Can't be
at
that
it
much poison!
and just say loud enough so she can hear and other people can hear. Yeah, but the blue contracts that we were given, can't we just use those to get rid of anyone that gives us trouble?
Yeah, probably.
Ooh, blue contractors. She's gonna snuff her nose and say, look, mister, ain't gonna be no trouble if you don't give us none.
Yeah, it works for me.
It would be nice to know what y'all just spent all that money on.
And I will still do the traveling behind everyone as a safety precaution.
I guess that's fine. I guess it's better than experimentation.
Well,
How much are we talking?
She jerks her head for you to follow her, and she begins walking down the street.
how much?
Well,
We're the rude ones. You're not even giving us a price.
shall we go, fellas?
Sure.
Might as well.
Traveling with precaution. I don't trust nobody.
I'll be walking with my hand on my blade the entire time.
It's funny that you say that, because as she's leading you, she turns into an alleyway that is a squeezeway. Just like that wooden building was squished between those two temples, it's how this whole alley is. All of these buildings look like they were erected like wherever they could fit in. As she turns into the alleyway, there's a man with several pots stacked up, begging on the corner. She's going to flip a coin into one of his pots. He puts two hands up and says, "Bless you." She holds a hand up to him and jerks her head for you all to continue following. Do you guys follow her into the alleyway?
I toss the silver into his jar as well as I pass, a little behind the rest of the.
Cordis, why don't you take point on from here?
Draylos looking down. She tossed a golden sea coin into his plate.
I'll make it a gold, I guess.
Okay. Do you pull your silver out, or do you just also drop a gold too?
Also.
Oh, how magnanimous. He's going to do the same thing, raising two hands, say, "Bless you, mister, bless you. Goddess Alilia's blessings on you."
May the blessings come down on you as well.
He shuffles the 3 coins out into a lower dish. So, do you guys follow into the alleyway behind Cordis?
Yep.
Surprise! She grapples Cordis and... Kidding? Yeah, Cordis will fit down here. This alleyway is probably about 10 feet wide. As you guys are walking down here, it's going to open up to a small, tiny courtyard, about 15 feet, and it goes 15... Oh, hold on, here we go. 10 feet wide alleyway, extends 5 feet over, like this, to this courtyard. Alleyway continues. This area is 15 feet wide, like a tic-tac-toe board. Anyways, to your left in this alleyway, there are a set of marble stairs leading into a temple. And this temple is just crowded by all these other buildings. There are no walls, marble walls on this temple. It is marble pillars holding it up. But the building has walls because of all of the buildings around it. And there is a door formed on this front entrance, which seems like a large piece of wood put between the pillars. And there are 3 sheets of them on in between each of the 4 pillars. That said, she walks up the stairs, and she's gonna say, twos of you can come in, but the rest of you gotta stay out here. The sign on the temple, there is a sign on the temple that says the Vanishing Phoenix. Oh gosh, I just remembered something. Sorry. There's a sign on the temple that says the Vanishing Phoenix, and it is nailed into the marble as not an original part of the structure. Urkus, go ahead and give me a history check.
Fantastic.
Uh-oh.
You're great at these, right?
We'll see.
I believe!
Not really.
You're amazing.
I forgot to go to normal.
I have not told you your results yet. The results of the check. Would you like to burn an inspiration for this?
Hold on. I could use a lucky die, right?
You can use the lucky die if you have the lucky feat.
Yeah, I have luck. I have lucky.
Okay.
Feat I got when I leveled up.
Yeah, go ahead and re-roll it.
Okay.
Did you believe me?
Ooh,
That's better.
10.
Jesus Christ.
You have seen this place before. You can't remember where, you can't remember when, but this rings something in your mind. Not this building, but the Vanishing Phoenix specifically.
I have 2 more.
I don't think you can use a reroll on the same check.
Yeah, it wouldn't work anyway. Okay, well, that's done.
So
Well,
only-
apparently you survived last time.
So only 2 of us can go in, huh?
Yeah, so which 2?
Well, if it's my items, I should probably be 1.
And
Can I stealth behind the 2?
Urkus, these seem to be...
You roll stealth at disadvantage walking through doorways, because there's no place for you to hide.
I'll pass.
You're not gonna follow? Then Cortus, how about you? I'd rather have some muscle backup.
Sure.
Portis might end up being better since he is very capable.
And I will hand Roman Tappa.
Can I just hide behind Cordis?
Can he hide on his back
Yeah.
with a backpack?
That's the basic gist of a stealth check through a doorway. Somebody else is going in and you try and slide in behind them. You still roll at disadvantage, but yes, you can try
Damn.
and getting in.
On that note, I will try and follow.
Okay.
I'm away from my laptop. Could you hit stealth for me?
Yep, I will. She opens the doorway for... Oh, okay. She opens the doorway for Cordis and Admir to come in. I'm just assuming Dralos kind of leaning against the wall. As the door closes, he turns and tries to slide inside.
Yep.
A stealth check with disadvantage. Let me not use Cordis's roll, because Cordis has a 1 in that. Let me open up the right sheet.
Yeah, I don't think Cordis is the most stealthy of people.
Alright, and
Probably got
disadvantage.
something there, but...
It is going to be a 15. You do have reliable talent. Do you have expertise in stealth? You do have expertise
Yes, I do.
in stealth. Is reliable talent a choice, or is it just something you do?
Or
I
there's
think
just,
it's just something he does.
it's just you treat all, like, non...
So, you can treat. Do you want to do it? So if you use your reliable talent, that becomes a 23.
I'll take the 23, please.
Yeah, I think I will take the reliable talent. Does that get does that evade Roman's vision?
Yeah, we are
Alright.
now in a dark. We're in a dark universe now where Dralos can actually avoid me. I think Dusty hit this too, which is why I do not want to deal with that fucker.
So yeah, everybody just like waiting outside. You know, you guys start like grouping up of just like, all right, let's be on our watch out for pickpockets moving up and down the alley and stuff. And looking around, it's like, wait, where did our
pickpocket go?
Did anyone actually notice me going? Like, gone? Like, seriously?
No, nobody noticed you going. They are going to notice you aren't there.
They noticed me gone, actually.
Oh, notice you gone? Well, I'm assuming they would notice you gone because everybody's kind of on edge out
We
here.
know of
Yeah,
you
they don't know where you went. Anyways,
with us, and then you disappeared.
inside, two people are going to step inside. Urkus can trigger this, can trigger his history roll on in another 10 minutes to try and remember this. If he had any discussions with Roman about this, it would also trigger the same roll in Roman's for Roman.
Okay, so I have a feeling of this seems familiar, right?
Yeah, if you guys have the Vanishing Phoenix anywhere in your notes, you can remember what it is. That said, everybody else inside, Admir, Cordis, and Dralos all step inside. Because of the buildings around this place and the way that it was built, there are no windows on the first floor of this building. It is completely dark and lit by torchlight in several places. The room is very, very dark, poorly lit. There are a series of circular tables and people sitting at each of them having quiet conversations. Everybody inside of this place is heavily armed. The girl is going to lead you to a table in the corner, and let me pull up my notes on this place. 1 and 2. Okay. A girl is going to lead you to a table in the corner, and she leads you to a beautiful woman sitting down drinking a glass of wine. Behind her is a man in full plate mail standing over her table with a greatsword dug into the floor. And the girl's going to say to the woman and say, hey, Rude's got some potential clients. They need items identified. She's going to look up and say, you're getting a little better at this, Flay. Alright, run along now. You'll get your pay. The girl nods. The woman gestures to the seats on the other side of the table and says, please, sit down. What brings you to the Phoenix?
Brandon,
Yes.
you said I could roll the history check again in roughly 10 minutes, right?
Yes.
Or in game time. Yeah, I would have asked Roman, does this place seem familiar to you?
Roman can roll a history check.
Yep, sorry about that. You were talking, I didn't want to
Okay.
interrupt.
What is the day?
The 14th of Hunter.
It's the 13th or
14th.
14th?
Yes.
There's a chance Carter's coming this direction.
I am having horrible
No.
connection issues because I didn't hear a word he said.
No, I don't know.
Okay. Can I go ahead and roll now for review members in 10 minutes or not?
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I broke up again. Did you
Oh,
say?
go ahead.
Yes. Okay, yeah. I'm having bad connection issues today, sorry.
The DC you're trying to beat is 14.
Alright.
It's,
Wow.
No.
it's on the tip of your... It's
By
on-
the way, you can use the lucky dice again, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
but-
I haven't told you the results of that.
Yeah, but I've used 2 already.
You've used 1.
Oh, that only counted as one. All right, so then I'll try one more time with lucky. So that'll be two lucks that I've used.
Or I guess since you asked me, I could give you the help action. But never mind, we did it, kids.
20. Out there thinking, you're trying to remember like what this was, and you remember you ran into a vanishing phoenix. There was one inside of Sky's Reach, and there was also one inside of Old Reldian. Particularly, like as you're trying to remember, like why do I know this place? Wait, Hapelry saw somebody that was following you guys at the Lucky Spell Tavern, and she told you she saw the same person following her in Old Reldian. And that person, when she saw them, was at the Old Phoenix Tavern. Or the Vanishing Phoenix.
Okay, I'm gonna
It
like
was
realize
when you were
this.
defending her.
Okay, so I'll realize this, and I'll try to. Well, who's left outside? It's me, Roman, Zodra.
Yeah, you, Roman, Zodra, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Papa.
Oh, and Tapa.
And Tapa. Gonna whisper that to them. Run a stealth check, right?
Yeah, roll a stealth check and you can whisper it to them. There are a couple bakers and a couple merchants and a couple, people passing up and down the alley occasionally.
Yeah, Justin. How badly do I do?
Believe.
Press the button, but it's not.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything.
Would you like me to roll it for you?
Alright, again. I think D20 might be freezing up for me. And I can't tell if you guys are talking or not right now. It was breaking up again.
Oh, I heard you that you said it was freezing up for you. Do you want me to roll it for you?
Oh, okay,
Oh, there
there
we
it
go.
goes.
All right.
That first one was...
Yeah, the first one's going to be a 21. You lean over and what do you whisper?
I guess I'll tell him, like, I know this place. I say, Roman, this is... Hapelry mentioned this place. These guys, you were following her.
Oh, that's disconcerting.
I don't know if that really means anything, but...
Right, I don't know what you want me to do. They said just two of us. If I go in there and cause a fuss, then,
Yeah, just... keep an eye out.
All right.
So where the hell is Draelos?
Draelos is inside, watching... Oh, you're asked that outside, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Where in the bridge's name is Draelos? You'd think he'd learn after the last time he ran off and got half beat to death by a Deathan.
Oh, goodness. I mean, nothing we can do now.
If he dies, he dies.
All right. So inside of the tavern, Rudy is going to say, "So, what brings you to the Phoenix?"
I might have acquired a couple of items that I don't have the current capability to tell what they do or not. And we were told that you might be able to help us with that.
She nods and says, "Oh, I can." And most objects of powerful magical potential, you have to know the origin of such said items and have a contract proving it.
Well, of course, but I can't really have a origin if I don't know what it is.
And she's gonna say, "How many items do you have?"
4.
And she nods and says, "And I can identify them for you. Let's say for the price of 200 gold an item, and I'll have my scribe upstairs draw you up the contracts for whatever information I see."
How much?
200 gold an item. I mean, it doesn't take a genius to know that's extortion.
No kidding. The cost for a pearl itself is only 100. 200 an item, that seems a tad extravagant.
She's gonna say, I could perhaps bring down the price if you could trade in means other than sea coins.
And what are you looking for?
She nods and says, gold, rubies, silver, information, all have value someplace.
I have some ruby and gold. Information I might have a tad more of, depending on what you're in the market to know.
Just so you know, Cordis never sat down. The chair's probably not the right size anyway.
So, Cordis is looking at this guy in armor standing behind her, just like equal.
Sup?
Yeah.
Actually, no, he's not even paying attention to him. He's not going to give him that level of respect.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
So, Admir, what information did he offer?
I said, I have information, just depends on what type you're looking for.
She nods and says, a lot of our clientele in here, as you can tell by yourself, and she looks at Cordis, who doesn't fit the bill, and she's gonna say, a lot of our clientele in here are mostly high-ranking members of society. Your friend here is a little bit different, but you've brushed shoulders with people in Pramada Watch. Things that might be of interest to them.
We've had a few different bedfellows. So what is in particular you're looking for? Is there a certain person you want information on? See if I have anything to offer?
She's going to nod and say, Supreme Light Pramada's been very close to which servants and some youth members she allows to handle her interrogations and her duties in the tower. Do you have any information pertaining to her?
I mean, I have a couple things I've observed in my time at Pramada Watch.
And she's going to gesture a hand and holding her cup of wine with the other and say, come on, I don't have all day.
Let's see. Well, currently, she's having a group of adventurers and a strike force go after a Archblade general.
She nods and says, one?
One of the worst.
No, she won as in you've paid for one thing.
She also has no trust in the current standing of what's happening, teaming up with, what's his name, John Prius.
Jim Prius?
Jim Prius.
She holds up a second finger.
What else can I tell you? That won't get me killed. I'm sure it's common knowledge of her relationship with Effie.
She nods and says, you'll have to do a little bit better than that. Tell me, what are her plans for the war front? Particularly that of Ardersarai.
At the moment, she doesn't have anything set in stone. Nothing of major difference. Just keeping troops on the line to hold them off until we can figure out the situation going on at the Earthfire.
Okay, give me 1 secondo. Give me a wisdom check, or give me a wisdom save. And what is your warlock patient? The great ancient one.
The great old one, yeah.
Okay, go ahead and give me a wisdom save. You
fuck.
feel something pressing into your mind.
I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos to reroll that.
Okay. Oh,
That's not better.
That's 7. All right, give me 1 second, because let's see. All right. And are you a 10th level warlock, or are you multi-class?
I'm a 10th level character.
Oh, okay. So you don't have Thought Shield yet. You feel her start reading your thoughts, digging deeper into your mind, and like in that statement, pulling out the depths of what you said. And she's going to open her eyes a little wider and says, "The Supreme Light plans to send an emissary to Arter Sarai. Now that is valuable." And
I would appreciate it if you didn't do that again.
And
Thank you.
she's going to nod, waving her hand, and say, "You've paid your fair share for your items. What do you have that needs to be identified?"
Admir will lay out the 4 wands.
She is going to take the first, and she will identify it for you. Drinking the wine, holding the pearl, and casting the spell. She has.
It takes 10 minutes to cast, right?
No, she cast it as a spell slot.
Oh, okay. But it still takes a minute.
Yeah, let me double check. I thought identify was instant.
I think it's just
It's
an action.
instant if you use
But
a
it
spell
can be
slot,
a ritual.
but you
But
can ritual it.
Yeah, let's see. E, F, I. Let's see. H, I.
you know, while this is going on, we could
1 minute.
purify those
Yeah, well,
those ashes.
it takes 1 minute, and I would know this, correct, Brandon?
Yeah, it does take 1 minute.
Okay. In that time, I'm going to talk to Roman through Tapa.
Okay, what do you say? You have 1 minute, I am timing you.
Tapa's just going to lean into Roman's ear and go, "She knows about the emissary going to Arter Sarai."
Roman hears that.
This is how boats sink. Loose lips sink ships.
She probed my
Rider
mind.
break.
I'm guessing something good. Something not good.
She comes
And
back to, and she
And I will break the concentrate. I will come back to after I say she probed my mind.
Okay. She comes back to you, and she says, "Not very useful at all. That's a wand of wonder. I saw where it came from. Forged, and the crafter accidentally petrified himself. Stolen, made its way to our shores. I'll get you a contract drawn up for it." She takes the second one in her hand, takes another sip, clutches the pearl, and has another vision. You have another minute.
Alright, going back. What's the call, Roman?
Okay.
Well, we have to tell Lyra, because that puts the emissary in danger, even though it's a front, so she can declare war.
I screwed up. I'll take responsibility.
I feel like I'm just talking to Tapa, so Urkus and them are just hearing me yell at a fucking dragon.
And after I say that, I'll pop back out.
Okay. The next one, she says, low-level magic, but it's useful to have. This one's a wand of magic missiles, crafted by an arcanist in the Maphis University.
A wand of what? You cut out.
Magic missiles. She takes the second one, or third one in her hand. Same thing. If you just want to fast forward through it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna jump back out. I'll talk to Roman when we get out.
She offers, instead of telling you what this one is, when she comes to, she says, this one's interesting. I'll give you 100 gold for it. It's more in line with our profession.
Why don't you tell me what it does first, and I will make that decision.
She nods and says, not very useful to you. It's a wand of secrets. And command word from it, or spending the energy inside of it, you can use it to find secret doors and passages. Very interesting contraption. It was made by diviners from the university also.
Can I incite her to see if she's lying, because she seems actually interested in this one?
You can. You paid your
Friday night rolls.
You paid your fair share of information for these items. At this point, it's an exchange. Like, that's what you can tell from it.
I think I'll hold on to it still, just because it might still be useful to us. We are adventurers, after all.
She nods, and she's going to identify the last one. The last one, let's see, she rolls a history check on it. Man, 17 on this one. She rolled a 19 earlier, and she rolled a 15 on the last one. This is going to be a... and she's going to come back to and say, this is a wand of the War Mage.
Wand of what? Sorry.
The War Mage. And she's
Nice.
going to say a Heimstale officer fell with it.
Wand of the War Wage, huh?
How long ago did they fall?
Random D100 die, and she's gonna say a few months. Maybe 3.
Alright, so it's a wand of magic missile, a wand of secrets, a wand of the War Mage. What was the first one, sorry?
Wand of Wonders.
Wand of Wonders. Alright, what does a wand of the War Mage do, Brandon? I don't know that one off top.
It gives +1 to attack rolls when you cast a spell, if you're a spellcaster.
Oh, that one will actually be very useful.
Alright. Keep in mind, you are not a spellcaster.
I'm a sorcerer.
Oh, you're a sorcerer. Okay, I was gonna say you have pack magic, which isn't spellcasting.
But I am a sorcerer, so
yeah,
I do...
you are a sorcerer, which does have the feat of spellcasting.
And I forget, in this edition, do Chaos Mages or Chaos Sorcerers and the Wand of Wonder work well together? Or did they do away?
They did away with that. Now it's just a D100 roll on a table.
What does a Wand of Wonders do? I forgot. I think you told me.
It's basically, you basically go, and Wild Magic Surge!
Yeah,
basically.
You pointed at somebody, and she said the person who made it petrified themselves with it.
Oh, yeah, so that... Fair enough.
Fuck you!
These could all be of some use to me.
And she's going to reach across the table, placing a hand on yours, and say, please, don't feel alarmed. We trade in information. We're not going to send any assassins up after your emissary. That's not our portfolio.
Well, if you delve that deep into my mind to find that information, you would know if it got back to Lyra that it got out, I'd be dead.
She nods and says, all the more reason for us to be friends with each other. Come back and see us sometime. The Bloody Fog loves making friends.
The Bloody Fog? I thought the outside said the Wandering Phoenix.
That's the name of the tavern. Yeah, and she's going to nod and say, yes, my companions and I like to call ourselves something a little bit more interesting. She's going to tap at the man in armor behind her and say, let my nicey show you out. The man's going to clink his sword against the ground and gesture towards the door. He takes one step towards it, gesturing for you guys to follow.
I will pick up the wands and follow. Did I get my contracts?
Oh! That would be something that you need. And yeah, she'll call back to you and say, oh, wait just 1 second. I'll have the word put in with the scribe. She'll write you up 3 contracts. The only one that you'd need a contract for is the Wand of Wonder. It is the only one powerful enough to hit that level.
Okay.
She gives you a contract for it, and you and your party can depart. What's Dralos doing in here? Does he just follow them out? Okay, I'm gonna assume Dralos follows them out.
He muted himself.
Yeah. Might have stepped away.
Dralos follows. Sorry.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, with that passive 22 stealth. Or 23 stealth.
23, come on, give him his credit.
Alright, everybody on the outside...
Does my glamour armor contribute to that also?
It does not. But I think the glamour armor can make it look like regular clothes. Everybody on the outside, the party is back together on the steps of this tavern.
Welcome back.
Well,
if you guys are just standing out here for a few minutes, you're going to see Flay, the girl who led you guys here, and she's going to step out of the building, hands still tucked into the folds of her dress, and she's going to wave and say, come back and see us, loves.
we might. Shall we?
We shall.
Roman.
Information costs. Okay? Information's almost the most valuable currency you can have. If you're not willing to part with it, just give her gold.
I'm sorry. I didn't expect her to break into my mind.
What is she doing? Casting magic or something?
She did some kind of magic to read my thoughts.
So here's the real question.
You know, I know an asshole that does something like that.
Do we let Lyra know?
I know a big asshole that does.
Why?
She made it seem like she's not going to use it against us. In a sense, it almost seemed like she was using that information as a bribe against me.
I saw it, or I interpreted it more about a political power play. Not a going to get the emissary assassinated.
Yes, she did make the point she doesn't want to do that.
My guess? She would do it to destabilize the trust in Lyra. Nothing.
Well, what's done is done. Can't take it back.
And
We
that,
could
is
still kill them all.
and that is still to say we don't know if Lyra is going to do this. She was just a thought she had.
I mean, we'll find out, won't we?
One way or another.
What time is it?
It is going on mid-morning. Or midday. Going on midday.
We're going pretty fast.
We should go to the Kelkin office for Zodra. This might be his last chance to visit.
Now, would you guys believe me if I told you I have not rolled up the Kelkin for Dockensdale?
I would believe you. Yeah, absolutely, actually.
No,
I'd have been more surprised had you rolled it up.
Yeah, nobody has wanted to see the Kelkin, the Dockensdale Kelkin.
Well, normally they're hated by everybody, so someone that actually wants to see him is surprising. It's a breath of fresh air.
Yeah,
And that's not true, because Zodra has said this at least the last 3 games.
Yeah, I've said
I
it
was
for
gonna
3
say,
weeks
yeah.
now.
And Celebrus said it Thursday that he wanted to go
No,
there.
no. I don't roll them up until they become relevant because you said you said it for 3 games and you guys haven't acted on it. But no, I'm just saying. In all of the time that a group has been in Dockensdale, nobody has gone by the Kelkin office. This is gonna be the first time this gets seen. So, let's see. Dockensdale Kelkin. Alright, so they are located outside of the Nazaran embassy. So let's say they are that small building right there, and they're going to have a healthy breath of air around their building. Stepping through the courtyard that the embassy overlooks. You guys are going to see this small foreign diplomat's office, and on the you're going to see the sigil of the you're going to see a sigil of the Kelkin on the front of the building for those who are familiar with it. And for those who aren't, underneath this symbol, across the windows, there is going to be a painting in artisan script that says investigators and blue contractors for hire underneath it. And stepping into this place, there are going to be 2 people running this main lobby. And it's going to be a nice lobby because it is the sun side of town. However, it is going to be virtually vacant, dust in areas, potted plants with nothing pots with nothing inside the plants, and just the sun beaming in on every side of this building, just lighting up this place. In the back area, let's see, what hobbies do these 2 have? Collect stories and carves. Okay, so in the back area here, there are going to be several wooden sculptures and somebody working on it, and another person with a spear leaning against the wall, talking to this person as they're carving. And they're going to be sharing a story as you step in. And he's going to say, yeah, and so this bounty thought he could get away from me. Went dotting along the coast to about 7 different cities, but so far I'm finding in our free time, bounty hunting, it's what I was meant for. And he's going to look at the group walking into the front of the office and say, and he's going to say, are you here to make a contract? What do you need done? Welcome. Stepping forward. It is a human male.
Hi. I'm kind of weird. I don't know what to say here. Do you happen to be a survivor from the Cowcrest incident?
He is gonna shake his head and say, "Survivor? No. I did join the Kalkin. We do good work across the country."
So anybody that did survive it, like that works in this station?
The man carving the sculpture. Hold on, let me make sure it's a man. I'm sorry. The female.
He needs to make sure it's.
Yeah, the female carving the sculpture is gonna say, "I was there. My mother carried me out of the city." She doesn't give you her attention.
Okay. So this is going to be an alarm to at least her. I bet you think Calcrest is gone, don't you?
She's gonna nod and say, "I saw it plunge off the cliffside with my own eyes from over my mother's shoulder. I think about it every day."
Well, what if I told you I'm from there and it's not gone? It's just not where it should be.
She's gonna put down her utensil as she's working on this log. And she's gonna turn and look at you and say, "What nonsense are you speaking?"
I know it sounds crazy. I feel like I look like that guy that, like, from the meme that's like, aliens. You know what I'm talking about? I feel like I look like that right now.
Use your charisma.
I know, right? It's like, I know this is hard to believe, and maybe the name will make some, like, effort to make it more believable. You're from there, so you might know of it. The Penn family of Calcrest. We're thought to all be eradicated. Most of us are. I'm the last surviving member. I just recently came from Calcrest. But maybe 6-ish? 7 months ago now?
She is okay, hold on, give me 1 second. I have to pull up my notes on Isildred just for
Brandon,
the,
I sent you
layout
a
of the city.
message.
Okay. She's going to say, the Penns, they lived in Kalenfall Heights, closest to the center of the city. Yeah, I remember. All of them were caught. All of them were caught in that ritual.
Mm-hmm. Hi, yeah, I'm the son, Zodra. If you don't believe me, I'm gonna pull around my bag and start searching through it. I have it somewhere. Where is it? He pulls out his scroll of pedigree, which is covered in dust, and a ring that he never wears. And he blows off the scroll. Official scroll. I'm Zodra Pin.
Okay, real quick. Anthony, on that message that you sent me, do you want high to be in your favor or low to be in your favor?
High.
Low.
Mm-hmm. You want high to be in your favor? Okay.
Yeah.
87%. You can. Anyways, Zodra pulls out the scroll of pedigree, and she's going to read over it, and she's gonna read over it, and she's gonna read over it again, and she's gonna read over it again, and then she's gonna take her carving utensil and hold it to your neck, and say, "Now you better not lie to me, 'cause I'm here, and upstairs there are about 6 other paladins, all trained killers, and we will take your life so fast. Who did you steal this from?"
Nobody.
And she says, "The truth gets you out of here."
That's the
You can
truth.
go up there right now and ask one of them to cast Zone of Truth on me right here and right now. I'll comply to it. I'm telling you.
She says, "I'll cast it myself." And
Even
cast
better.
it. Do you submit?
So
Yeah.
Okay.
does he step in now, seeing all this, Brennan?
not yet.
Okay.
Alright, so she casts Zone of Truth on you, and she asks, "Who are you?"
I am Zodra Pin of Calcrest.
And she says, how'd you get out of the center of the city? Only the edges of the city survive.
I didn't. The city's been pulled down. It's right. It's not where it should be. It's just it's hard to really explain it because I don't fully understand it.
And she is going to break down and start crying and say, "Are there others? Is everyone there?"
Somewhat.
The man is going to go to her side and say, "Keek." Just grabbing her, like putting a hand on her hand and on her shoulder.
It's not the bustling, happy city it used to be. I can say that.
And she's going to say, "My father, Mirren." And let's give him a random last name. Mirren Rylis. Is he still alive?
Should I do a history check on this?
He's dead.
Yeah, but would he know that?
Yeah, it's like what I know.
Roll me a
That's
history
what-
check. Actually, no. I'll give you a percentage die. Okay, that's what we're gonna do.
Percentage. Okay.
Yep. 25% he's dead. 26 through 50%, he not only is dead, he died helping you get out of Calpress. And then I want to change.
Mufasa style.
33%. 33% he's dead. 34 to 66%. 67%. He died helping you get out, and 68 to 100. He is still alive in Calpress. 48%. He died in your escape attempt with the black candle when the Overlord attacked you.
I'll put my hand on her shoulder and be like, "He was a brave man." I tried to get as many people. I tried to get as many out as I could, but.
And she is going to, like, you're still in the zone of truth. She is going to start crying. At this point, a large burly man is going to step inside. And what he is going to witness is a hell of a scene. There is a log in the back here that is being carved into a statue. Commonplace for a Lil Nagai. There is a Kalkin member on the floor crying with this deck, with this carving utensil in her hand, hand clutched around it. Another Kalkin member rubbing her back. This paladin who just looks disheveled and out of place, comforting her. And then just this bang of hoo-ha gang just watching all of this go on.
And you know two of them.
Yeah, I was about to say, do I recognize two of them now? Because Roman and Urkus were there.
Loosely. I mean, that was months ago. You've literally been through hell and back.
Would we recognize him?
Yeah.
Because, it's been months, but, our lives have been, for the most part,
normal.
We didn't die.
He's also, it's weird seeing a man.
He's also a 7-foot-tall giant.
Yeah, as tall as Cortus. Come on.
I want to know, who's taller?
Cortus, maybe?
You are.
Yeah, you're 7 foot.
I'm wider. You're taller.
Hey, you don't gotta make a fat joke like that, man.
Celebris is gonna step in seeing this and just take up a stance and go, "What's going on?"
She's gonna say, she's gonna just hold up a hand and say, "All contracts will be dealt with in due time. I will get each of your requests in. This is just a lot."
I'm not here for a contract. I'm a Kelkin member.
Hi, welcome. Like I said, do I need to roll a history check to...
No, you loosely recognize him. This dude fought with you guys on top of the Magnate's Rise.
Are you
Marcus,
from
You didn't know?
Mordor?
Yeah.
This is the guy that he's one of those yahoos that killed that orc.
Gavrillo, yeah.
Excellent. Do you want to kill another one?
He's also got an axe. Drill full
I'll
circle.
come back to that. You, pointing to Urkus and Roman, you're part of the group that came storming in after that fight.
Yeah, that's us. We're real stormers.
Raymond, was it?
Romaine. Ramen, actually.
Actually, I'm controlling.
You could say
the
that they're
tonight.
stormtroopers.
I was thinking that. I didn't want to say it.
Everybody loves Raymond.
But what seems to be going on here? I was coming in to report some things to the Kelkin office, and
Yeah, she's gonna look up with like tear-stained red eyes and say, "Calcrest, it survived. It survived. There's survivors inside of Calcrest."
so you already have that information.
Yes, hi, I'm from there. I just worked.
Yeah, how do you?
I've literally just came back from there yesterday.
You're from Isildred!
No, I wound up there by different means. Though I do have a few survivors, that I brought back with me.
Really? Who?
A young girl named Galcina.
And
Broken Mind.
Yes, broken. How do you know this?
I'm from there? I was born and raised. Hi.
Do you know the street urchin Dusty?
Yes.
Halfling thief?
Would I?
Probably not.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
There's
Galcina
a-
was a child of a noble. Dusty was a street urchin thief.
And there's also a paladin I brought with me named... wow, I just forgot her. Netra.
Netro. Did she fight in the rebellions?
I don't believe so. I believe her and Dusty were a team. And
Yeah, I don't-
typically stayed by themselves.
If I doubt I know her then.
How did you get back?
I'm gonna presume the same way you did. Did you take a candle too?
Were you part of the group that the scholars sent off in the first run?
You mean the storytellers?
Scholars, storytellers, however you put it there.
Storytellers. Yeah. That was a
They
bitch to do.
They said all of you died.
No, a few of us died getting out because Overlord McKettlefuck decided to try to thwart that. A couple of us died. This one's father, looking back at the girl, father died.
Yeah, she nods. She's not as casual about it as you guys.
Her father died during that.
Well, I was coming to report that indeed Kelcrest is still around. There are still survivors in it, but it's not good.
Yeah, no. I'd be more than happy to stay here and report on everything, but me and these people got pointed back toward the group. Like, we have important things to do. I was going to give more detail about it, but look at that. Someone that's from there from 2 days ago just walked in the door, so...
How did you get there?
Long story short, back in Ardor, we got into a huge fight. Renalta and Galsong got into a pissing match. She dropped boats from the sky on top of the city. And
Wait.
when we...
The ghost
Galesong.
portal.
Like the god Galesong. You were
Yes.
there.
Yeah.
I was there, and during the fight, one of Renalta's adversaries killed me.
Woman, isn't that your god?
Yeah, I mean, Haldora, but, you know, different name, the game's the same. Wait, so you
And-
died?
Well, technically, I'm still dead.
Wait, what?
Are you a Terai?
No. Kind of in a weird way. It's hard to explain.
Were you on the goddamn boat?
Yes.
And you got off the boat!
I'm also a Koken member and a Knight of Art Sarah, and my jobs weren't done. I convinced one of the people on the boat to teleport me to, after we discovered some information that led us to believe that that Kelcrest was in a demi-plane in the bridge. I had her teleport me there, and that's how I got there. There's some other people in the city that came back with me that somehow got there on their own accord, involving Renalta.
It's on a demi what?
A demi-plane.
Uh,
Basically, a separate, a smaller plane between worlds.
Okay.
The woman's going to stand up and say, "I'll deliver the news to Mistress Lyrell. Or, I'm sorry, Mealy, or the Shielded. I'll deliver the news to the Shielded."
Speaking of messages, do you have a way to contact Kytrina or Makana in Ardor?
Makana?
Yeah, she doesn't know who Kytrina is. She's gonna shrug at that, and this other guy will roll a history check on that, and he's gonna say, I trained with Kytrina under Lawrence.
Kytrina and Makana are my mentors and the ones that brought me into the organization. I haven't had a chance to get home, so I haven't told them that I'm back on this world.
And
I know you're.
Go ahead.
What is it? I'm trying. It's like he's over here trying to think. I've heard Makana somewhere. Where have I heard Makana from?
Roll me a history check.
I'm just freaking out because boat.
Well, I have it in my notes. I know who it is. It's like there's up here like Makana.
Makana Lyrell, she's another survivor of the Kelcrest incident.
I mean, like, I know for a goddamn fact you're not talking about little Makana, like the small child.
It's been 16 years, Zodra.
Lyrell that survived?
Keck is going to nod and say she fled into the forest the same as me that day. So you don't know this. She's finally going to gather herself, and she's going to say Makana's sister, Mealy, leads the Kalkin. The Lyrell sisters founded our organization to ensure what happened to Calcrest never happens again.
How many sisters were there altogether?
She shakes her head and says only 2 survived the incident.
Wait,
the
what
third
was
was
her name?
lost
Can you
inside
spell
of
it for me?
Mealy Lyrell is known as
Yeah.
the Shielded. She is the leader of the Kalkin.
Can you spell it for me?
Yes. It's the same as the month. Mialee. And that month is, let's see, birthday. Mealy is the constellation of Warrior.
Lol. Father Stradrew.
Is this the same melee that's my sister melee?
No, it's a different Mealy.
That's what I thought.
That's the kind of serendipitous shit you want to roll while I'm having a crisis of faith.
Well, since you're able to contact them, I'm not really going to be able to contact them. If I happen to survive what I'm about to go do, I'm gonna start leading up a kind of like a search type thing about trying to investigate who did it, why they did it, and a way to bring Calcrest, well, Eastwood Red, back.
Well, I have a couple of insights on that.
Really now?
Yeah, the reason I knew I was in the demi-plane is because me and my companions a few months back intercepted some letters between Draylen Madison.
Draylen Madison?
Wait. Hold. I need a piece of paper! Someone give me a piece of paper!
Domnai is gonna go run upstairs and say, I'll grab the quills! Running upstairs, hustling, doing so.
This is not how I expected my day to go.
Neither was mine!
The boat!
Alright, roll me initiative against Celebris. I'm kidding.
Monk against monk, let's do this!
I don't have stunning strike, it's not fair.
I do!
Don't worry, you're within 10 feet of me, you're fine.
Domnai comes back downstairs with parchment and paper.
Okay. Draylen Madison.
3 more nameless NPCs are going to join in the background. Just coming downstairs, a few of them in half plate, a couple of them unarmored. All different sentinels come to watch this exchange.
Basically, we intercepted some letters from between Draylen and Madison, and who I would assume now to be who you would know as the Overlord.
Cadras Nettlewood.
Yeah.
Whatever. Nettlewood.
They're a part of a group known as the Twilight Fang, a bunch of vampires. And
she's gonna say, they did this to our home? Kill
They had
each and every one of those bastards.
Man, we should have killed Draylen when we had the chance.
I would...
Good.
That's something we and Ardor are plotting, especially Makana. She's very gung-ho about it, but at the same time, Draylen and his companions have done something to themselves. Some kind of strange, what I can only assume to be Ryren magic. He can summon shards of some kind of crystal and cover his body in it, making him almost impervious to physical attacks. My last I knew, Makana was in the process of trying to figure out a way around it.
I must go find this Makana person and her sister. Where are they located right now?
Makana was in Ardor Sarai last I knew.
That's a long fucking walk.
That's part of the reason why I wanted to send a message.
Mealy, they'll tell you Mealy's at the quarters in Calcrest. And Makana went to Ardor Sarai of her own volition, although she's not stationed there.
Wait, when you say Calcrest, do you mean she's in Isildrad right now? What?
And this is gonna be weird. She's gonna say, no, we remade the city on below the cliffside.
Sorry,
the survivors.
I just got back.
How many people survived? If y'all made a city?
And she's gonna say, not many at all. But the rivers of Alien, especially the human settlements that the elves rent, they always draw trade and commerce. It took years, but eventually the settlement grew.
God, I haven't been to Alien in forever.
The elves still is what it's known now as Isildrad.
Yeah, home's not called home anymore.
They're not the friendliest of bunch.
Well, it's not that they're not friendly. After years of having to fight over food, and then had a rebellion going, and then that kind of just got crushed, and now...
Yeah, I understand that. On a side note, might have been able to kill one of their Arcanists there.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, what was his name? He was user of transmutation magic, I believe.
But I know who he's talking about.
You can roll me a history check.
Either
Either one
history
of
checks.
History. I'm going to use my inspiration to re-roll that.
We all have had good luck with history tonight, haven't we?
you.
I've rolled shit all night.
12, you're gonna know. He's talking about Cinefin, who is mostly in charge of converting salvage into food.
Who? You cut out for me.
Cinefin.
Senefin?
Yeah. And Zodra is going to know Cinefin as the nicest one of the 8.
He was the nice one. Well, you killed the. You killed an important person. He was the nice one of them, but he's still important.
Yeah, we had a rough time about it.
Oh, trust me. Imagine living there for 15 years.
I have a couple of friends who have explained the hardship of that.
Yeah. Friend one day, foe another. You know, same.
I guess I should go back to looking to Cordis. What was this about fighting an orc and you guys going off to your deaths?
Well, some of us, when we die, we actually fulfill our eternal service to Haldora.
I am fulfilling a service to Haldora.
I think he
We're gonna go.
What are we doing?
It was one of her people that sent me, so it must have been under her will.
We're gonna go fight Daxter Flemis, not Archblade.
Do I know who that is?
Never heard. Well, history check DC 16. It's hard knowledge. Or I'm gonna say DC 17 because the Archblight really hasn't been a thing in the previous years because the Nazarian offensive has been super successful against them. Yeah, like
I'll use my inspiration. Fuck it. I did worse.
Double nope.
Yeah, Daxtrin, like Archblight. Like, wait, the Archblight's a thing? Like, you haven't really since Celebrus is back. You haven't really gotten the big update. You knew from what
true.
Octus told you, like the city was under siege, but your companions kept rushing them along. So, I mean, it was kind of hard to get the full picture of it.
So Dockensdale is under siege. It's got the looming threat of Arter Sarai, and then there's the Archblight to the north.
Yeah, I heard about that.
And
vaguely.
some idiots released demon children.
Celebrus is not going to say a word to that. Because he knows that they did it.
And yeah, so we're going to go handle Daxtrin. And I use the term handle very, very loosely. And then, yeah.
Celebrus
Also,
is...
somebody's going to try and steal the Earthfire. It's been a very busy week.
Someone stole the Earthfire in Arter Sarai.
We heard. She's going to steal the Earthfire here.
You know who did it?
Elena Ladelia.
That's knowledge. Good to know.
Do you want to know most of her known associates? We know most of her known associates.
The Kalkin members all in the back are just like nodding. Like, this is what they do, find and hunt.
Okay, so you're just gonna have to stick with me through all of this because I'm gonna drop a lot of names, and you're gonna be like, "What?" Okay. So first of all, the former Supreme Light of this place, Ivan Solom, one of them.
Not surprising.
Well, yeah, that one's not as surprising. Olivia the Lost.
The rumors
that one.
Yeah, the rumors that she was back were believable because the Maphis, or the Mistress of Maphis University, backed up the Undying Empress's claim, but
Yeah,
we
that
fought
was.
her.
Yeah, we are the ones that got Dila
We
back.
rescued
So
Dila.
we met her face to face.
the
So-
Kalkin do not have the resources to deal with all the information you guys are about to drop on them.
They
But
have
it is their job.
I don't know the name of him, but they said a Deathan. Do I know Draylus got his ass kicked by that guy?
Yes, you do. I told
Yeah.
everyone. Described him thoroughly.
Who beat up beat up our friend there. Points at Draylus. I don't know his name. But
Draylus.
No. The Deathan. I don't know the Deathan's name, but he exists. We have reason to believe that Eldrick Bertolf, leader of, the Ilderon army, is one, and Jim Prius Mari. Save the best one for last.
That's a mic drop.
I feel like of all the names I drop, it's like, okay, you started with that one. Yes, that's an ancient evil. Oh, you don't. Oh, it's like also a traitor, and then you don't even know who the Deathan is. You just know he exists. And then
we
Eldrick's
mentioned
kind of
that,
okay, and then Prius, what the fuck? I feel like you know that.
Andreas is also going to be in charge of protecting, I say in air quotes, the Illuminagian Earthfire.
I like that it doesn't say member. It
Meme
says
of the
meme
seven.
of the seven.
Oh, my bad.
Leave it.
He's the
The
meme.
meme.
It's cool. He is the meme.
The memes.
Celebus is going to look over at the members of the Kalkin. Who here is in charge?
They're gonna point to Ket, because she's had the most character development. And she's
She has a name.
yeah,
That's how we do it around here.
she's gonna say Kakalin. My name's Kakalin Release. I've trained in the quarters. I was a citizen of Calcrest. I'm a survivor of the city. I run the Dockinsdale branch of our operations.
Celebus is going to do the salute for a Kalkin member. If it's prevalent with you, I understand I am not one of your members. Do you give me permission to travel with them? It seems they could use the help of us. If this is the kind of situation they're facing.
She is, let's see. So her rank would be a Arcane Sentinel. And your rank is an Investigator. And she's going to shake her head and say, no. Our resources are limited. We need to get a message to Mealy. Then our primary goal is going to be rallying to Ardor.
You don't happen to know any more people out of that Twilight thing?
She's going to say, for now, we send a messenger to back to the quarters. The rest of the Kalkin in the region, we are to stay in Dawn Touch. We'll all head to the Earthfire and we'll defend it.
Awesome.
When we get our orders, we'll rally with our Ardorian branch.
Now, this is where I'm torn. I don't know if I should sign up to be a part of the Kalkin, but it sounds like if I do, I'm going to be torn from the group here.
Literally just so I'm back. I didn't switch my phone.
Whoever just said that, you broke up really, really bad.
Yeah.
I did not.
My internet dropped, so I had to switch to my phone.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
She said, for now, this branch of the Kalkin's going to focus on defending the Earthfire, while they send a messenger to the quarters. That's the headquarters of the Kalkin and Calcrest. And their goal is going to be rallying to Ardor to combat the Twilight Thing and save their city.
Yeah, Celebus says, I understand. That's why, as not one of your direct subordinates, do you give me permission to travel with them instead?
And she said, no, you're to stay in Dawn Touch.
Okay. Sorry, this is misunderstood. Alright.
I was gonna talk about joining this organization, but it sounds like if I join, I have to stay here, and I've kind of contracted them to go fight the Actron guy, so it looks like I'm still part of the not these team. This
Woo!
team.
Not the Calcon!
Yeah, part of Woo, not the Calcon team. It seems like.
Our path will probably cross, though.
But like I said,
She's
as soon as
she's gonna walk forward and like hug Zodra, and just say thank you for everything you said.
got his hands in the air, like, yeah, thanks, yeah, sure, yeah, give him like a head pat and everything. It's like, just like I said, I'll come back for more information and leads if I survive. If I happen to not survive, I made a book that has like my entire like experience there, so you can get information out of that. And then this guy pointing to the fucking 7-foot giant of a man right behind me.
Doesn't somebody have?
I have that book. I was gonna point that out.
Yeah,
I have that book right now. I can actually produce it. In fact, I will.
It's like, and then he's just from there, so he's got even more fresh experience out of there, so you can learn from him more stuff. But we should probably get going before things get even more awkward and I get questioned further.
Tales from the Sea Shield. Or Escaping the Sea Shield. I think that was the name of it.
Something like that.
Yeah. And she's going to say, we've and she's going to say, we've got a branch of the Calcon station in the university.
Oh, well, that's amazing, because I work kind of closely with the university, so, you know, you could ask them, they could ask around about me, they'll figure something out.
She nods and says, if we ever find a way back there, the city will be free.
It's going to sound awful. Those black candles of invocation, I got out using one of those. You could probably get back in using one of those.
Well, there's also rumor that there's passageways here in Dawkinsdale. One of the light that was here before
I'm insulted.
Lady Laurel was kidnapped and taken there through one.
No, I don't know how to find them. I just know black candles, they can get you out. Pretty sure they can get you back in. It's just you gotta kind of, I would guess you gotta kind of, I don't really know exactly the ins and outs of them, but if you know the area, like you know the place or like the location there, you can probably get back in. So, you know, you can do that. Just, it's no longer called Calcrest, it's called Iseldred. If you say Calcrest, you're probably going to go to wherever fake Calcrest y'all built.
Fake Calcrest?
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of people are going to look at that with like offense.
So, I come from the real place, it's fake Calcrest.
Alright, so your welcoming is souring here.
That's fine. I come from land of the dead. Damn it.
Alright, she's gonna be cleaning herself up, and she's gonna start giving the she's gonna take the book, give it to Domnai, tell him to go to the quarters and start giving out orders to the others. She sends 2 to start investigating the city for the smugglers, and everybody else pack up, close down the office. We're heading to the Earthfire.
Good luck, guys. We're gonna need it. Alright, I turned to the group. Alright, I did what I needed to do.
Roman, it was good seeing you again.
I'm gonna put an arm want to put him around Rome and say, let's. Come on.
He's on the
If it makes
boat!
I know.
It makes
Good luck
you
to
feel
you. I don't remember your name.
Philibris Vega.
Celebris. Good luck to you.
Roman, if it makes you feel better, my best friend is also a follower of your religion, and I expect a similar result when I eventually meet up with him again.
Did you meet anybody on the boat?
Oh,
I mean, there
that's
was
a good idea.
thousands of people on it. Anyone in particular you're looking for?
Stradrew Drake.
Brandon?
You want a percentage die or you want a history check?
Well, with the way I've been rolling,
You might want to take a percentage die.
Alright, a percentage die. High in your favor or low in your favor?
Roman, this is for you, so go ahead, Rob.
Just why do you do this? Low. Low in my
Low in
favor.
your favor. Alright, 10% he was in your ore crew. Actually, I'll say 1% he was your ore father. 10% he was in your ore crew. 25% you heard of him. Everything below or higher than that, you haven't heard of him. 29%. There were a lot of people on that boat.
It wasn't meant to be.
Sorry, Roman.
Only we have the low luck. Brandon has the high luck.
Sorry, Roman.
It's the thing too is that I got high though. It still wouldn't have worked.
You were fucked by the dice. Destined to never know.
If it helps you any, I can tell you a little bit of what I saw on the bridge.
I don't care.
Wait, the bridge or the boat?
It's a boat.
The
It's a
Aramir,
boat
the
that
ship
sails
that-
the bridge.
So
it's
it's,
a boat.
it's an oversized carriage?
It's probably 3 times the size of this city.
Yeah.
So a very oversized carriage.
And out in the middle of the ocean, there appeared to be a woman just suspended in a beam of light.
Is this the same creepy lady, or is it a different thing?
Just to make sure you're giving that information correctly, it's not in the middle of the ocean. A woman, and like if you think about the horizon, like there's the ocean, and then there's the sky over above you, and all of this is the sky above you, almost like standing on top of a dome. She was standing right here for 100% of your time in the bridge, looking down. Everybody either told you to ignore her or don't ask questions about her, don't make eye contact. It looked like she couldn't come any lower. And she knew that.
There was this woman there. It appeared she was almost like standing on a dome above or around us. She couldn't get any closer, but she was there the entire time.
You were on the boat.
So it just so happens one of these people's hobbies, of these randomly rolled NPCs, studies obscure lore. And
Of course, why not?
And
convenience.
And Kekalin is going to say, well, that's not a surprise. Old teachings in Darenthel, before the paths were split, say that the gatekeeper not only keeps us in, but keeps others out.
Well, part of the reason she had let me go and I did was she doesn't like things and people in her area when they're not supposed to be. A plane of existence that isn't supposed to be there. didn't sit well with her.
Fine, I'll accept that you are here as a divine wish of the glorious Eldora. Doesn't mean I'm happy about it.
It's okay, Roman. You'll get your time on the boat too.
And Kalen's gonna say that's like condemning him to death.
I mean, we're all gonna die
it's
eventually.
what I want!
Just what he wants.
I can assure you, with someone of his conviction and beliefs, that's the ultimate justice. And the
Trust me,
ultimate goal.
we all die someday. Yeah. Some sooner than others. Just hope that it's a painless one.
There's no
Cordis.
honor in a painless death.
Well, I mean, if you die in your sleep, you know.
I was stabbed through the chest by one of Renalta's adversaries of ice.
See, that's not so painless.
Sounds really painful.
Does Cortis have anything representing Valkyr on him? Valkyr on him?
Yes, his whole, or his maul, the whole head of it, where he hits people, it's all inscribed with runes of Valkyr.
And as a follower of Valkyr myself, I would recognize them, right, Brandon?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Celebris will look over at Cortis. You're a worshipper of Valkyr as well?
I have followed him since I fought with him.
There's a lot to unpack with that statement, but I literally...
There's a lot to unpack with everything we've talked about!
How do you think this NPC fails? Like, just cutting wood, and suddenly I just found out my hometown was actually just in a different plane of existence. Who knew?
I'm a walking celestial at the moment, so I have no room to judge you. If you ever are in Arder Sarai, there is a monastery for him there. That is where he currently rests.
That is fine. He speaks through me as I track down Olivia for it.
As I said, if you ever want to pay a visit and your respects to him in person, there is a temple in Arder Sarai.
I appreciate that knowledge.
Hopefully I'll be there when you are. It seems we might have much to discuss.
One step at a time.
It appears so. And Celebris will turn to the Kalkin members. What do you need of me?
She's gonna say, I'm going to have everybody marshaled and moved to the Earthspire. When we have more information, I'll let you know. Stay in the region within Dawn Touch. I need you within striking distance.
I'm currently staying at a friend's guild hall over in the shadow side.
She's gonna nod and say, we're not really well liked in the city, and our services really aren't taken advantage of. So, for now, just maintain our presence here.
I see that's a common trend throughout all the continents, or the countries.
And she's gonna nod and say, we do what's right, regardless of law, regardless of wills, regardless of sympathy, regardless of our own emotions.
Celebris will summon out his axe to his hand. You have my blade when you need it.
It's a good hat trick. She's gonna smile, nod, and give you a salute, fist to her shoulder. For now, that'll just be the Calican salute. And continue ordering and, getting her people in order.
Alright. Switching back.
Everybody else, do you guys want to stay here, or is there any place else you guys want to go?
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm lost and confused and
Well,
at least you know the boat exists now. Your religion has been confirmed.
Let's see. It's about to be 10:30 for most of you guys, so I guess we'll be ending up soon. Where would the party be heading from here?
what time is it?
It is just afternoon, after midday. Oh,
We burned for the day.
Well, we might as well head back to Ramada Watch, meet up with those guys, and get some rest for the next day.
I wonder if I asked Lyra the one thing. I asked for confiscated good. I wonder if they just have plate mail for normal soldiers.
I don't know, probably. I mean, they gotta outfit the Sun Yith.
That's what I'm thinking, right? Like, Sun Yith is only females, though, is it not?
No, that's the Risen.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, the Risen were pressured this year for more political inclusivity, and they've started allowing males into their ranks. There are enough Risen members that are male to count on one hand.
Well, as soon as we get back to Ramada Watch, I'm going to ask us, would it be our scribe, or could it just be any Risen member I see?
Well, I mean, would a Risen member have armor? Oh, no, you mean asking them for armor.
Yeah, that's what I'm like.
Fair.
You already asked for armor.
Well, I asked if there was confiscated armor.
Yeah,
And I was told all confiscated armor was sold. But I was going to ask, is there spare normal armor that they would use to outfit normal, Sun Yith or anybody?
They would be able to get you fitted at the government price for 1,200.
Fuck that noise. Can we try to waive this price? Say, I'm about to go do a strike force mission that's...
it takes time to make plate mail, right? They have to...
Yeah, but I mean, they could have... I would be surprised if they didn't just have any lying around, though. It's a big fucking task.
Your argument is valid. The DM says no.
Yeah, if the DM says no, it's fine.
Alright, so, heading upstairs to your room. You are, as you step into your lobby area, there are going to be 2 people waiting on you.
I didn't do it.
Please return. Oh god, all the illegal goods you guys have on you. Well, they're all stashed away, okay. Anyways.
This is where I die.
Where's the Sun Yith? There we go. Waiting for you in your room is going to be there we go. Order Captain Calendar talking at a table to a mercenary that Admir recognizes as Riza Windspear. Well, actually, you don't know her name. Stepping up, the order captain.
I know her first name, I believe.
Yeah. The order captain is going to introduce herself and say, I'm Captain Kenyara Calendar. Order 42 will be executing Daxtran Failmus on behalf of Supreme Light Pramada. I was told you'd be accompanying us. It's really the goddess's blessing to meet all of you. This is, and as she goes to introduce the woman, she steps forward and says, Reese Windspear. I have a cousin in the Sun Yith. And she's gonna shake her head. and say, no, that wasn't right. I'm Reese, Windspear. Heard you need undead killed. And she's going to shake her head again and say, no, that wasn't right. I'm Reese, Windspear. Let's put the dead back where they should be. And
Are you
smiles.
okay?
I feel like I should insight this, but like...
Right?
No, she's just trying to make a
It also-
cool and
right,
like
We also know she's evil.
Right.
I'm inciting it, whatever.
You
The way the rolls have been going, it doesn't matter. And see, it's a 14, who cares?
Alright.
And she's gonna say, you have to excuse me, I can be a bit obsessive at times. I like to ensure things are done correctly. I can't stop until it feels right.
Roman's gonna
Giggity.
hear in his Roman's gonna hear in his head. That's her.
Thanks, now I have to roll deception checks. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Roman Drake. These are my friends, who can introduce themselves because they're adults. And yeah, I'm just here to punch Daxrin in his stupid face.
You're telling me this beautiful chick is the fucking order captain?
Adults, all of us.
Kenyara is gonna blush and say, please. We
Go
have a
on.
job to do.
That's awesome!
I'm excited to stab with you.
And Kenyara's gonna say, it's not just gonna be me. I'll have my whole order there.
Sorry. My internet cut out like the moment Rob started talking earlier, so I have no idea what just happened.
Zodra hit on her.
Yeah. Basically.
You were
Hey.
so awkward earlier.
Hey, 15 appearance. I got a 15 appearance and 20 charisma. I'm going in on something here.
It was still awkward, don't worry.
Seduce her again. No, that's in our favor. We'll talk to Draxton and seduce her in our favor. Turn her
Oh
against
no,
her
the
husband
order.
of
No, the
how
order
long.
captain, not Reese.
Oh, okay.
Even though, to be fair, Reese also has a 15 appearance score, so I guess the logic would still apply.
It was.
Alright,
We're both 15s, man.
do you guys want to end there for the night?
I mean, we could probably go for another half hour if everybody else is down.
I am fine with that if you guys have the time. I got a 3-day weekend, and I don't have D&D tomorrow, so...
No.
I'm okay with
Let's
that. I got
do it.
D&D tomorrow.
Oh,
There's nothing
night's
else.
not long.
No, you got Group A on Monday.
Yeah, I know. That's exciting. I
No.
like Group A. They're in the same exact city, so I don't have to prep anything for the region either. All I have to do is prep
And
their
we
story.
might have
How
helped
many-
them out.
How many people do we have here? Like, how many
Three
groups are
groups
this?
are in Dockensdale. It's one of the
What
biggest
the
cities in.
fuck?
It's one of the biggest cities in Cedow. It's the
Oh.
cultural capital of the world.
Let me put it to
Also,
you
like,
this
all
way.
our bosses are around here.
Let me put it to you this way, JJ. Except for my character in Group F, everyone I play is currently in this city.
That's hilarious.
Alright, so, Kenyara is, gonna say, the Supreme Light also assigned, Reese, to us. She's a mercenary in the region. I plan on using her skills, scout the camp, with the information you've given us. We've only got a short window to attack. As soon as we know, everything about the camp using her information, I'll take my order, and we'll hit the front gates hard. We'll have a fight when they're getting ready and prepping for the night. We take out the guards, we storm through the campsite, straight to Daxtrin.
You do know that he probably knows your plan, right?
She nods and says, if he's a fighter, we'll give him the best damn fight of his life, and then we'll take it.
No. I mean, Lyra told you he can scry into the future and see who's coming forward.
She nods and says, but the window that he'll be vulnerable, that's the window we plan on striking in.
Yes.
We haven't successfully pinpointed the exact moment he does that.
Yeah.
Reese is going to say, you can leave that to me. No, I'll take care of it. No, it won't be an issue at all. Trust me.
Reese, you had it right the first time. You had it good the first time.
Cordis is gonna look her up and down and go, make sure the first strike, not the third strike, is the one that matters.
It's gonna suck when it's used against us.
Zim.
So they're, Oh, wait, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so what's the plan of getting there?
Are we walking?
She's gonna say, well, my order all has horses. We can double up on those. There's 6 of us. You're one short. And,
I'd like to ride my. I'll ride my bridge.
I can summon a horse.
Can I just take a moment out of character to note that you just suggested riding an illegal animal in front of an order captain of the Sun Yet?
Out of character, I am a dog.
Yeah. And she's gonna. And yeah, at that, she's gonna say, are you harboring a theme?
No, he's just not funny.
Roll me a deception check.
Getting back to my computer. 2 steps.
Oh, no, for Roman.
Oh god.
Oh God.
Can I roll it instead? I roll better, and I still
No,
have
you
luck
can
roll.
you can use the help action of just like raising your hands like it was a joke, and that'll give Roman advantage.
Thanks.
It didn't help at all.
So I was just
Just
like,
for the sake of argument, let's see what would.
so
God.
Now-
nice progression.
I have to look up what skill does insight use because Kenyara
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Kenyara rolled a 4, and I was just like, oh yeah, of course they're not gonna fail this.
It's
She's
wisdom.
got a +1 to it, and she's going to.
I'm gonna use Bend Luck.
You're gonna use Ben Luck? Okay.
Ability checks, user checks,
Add a
from 2
D10
social
to it.
points. To apply the numbers to the bonus, I can do it as a penalty. It's not a +10. I can add a D4 to and minus a D4 from her roll.
Okay. Yeah, minusing a D4, she instantly fails. Because her 5 goes down to a 2.
Goes-
And yeah, this is gonna be the worst joke, followed by the worst lie to cover it, followed by the just like, wait, that kid, that's not funny. Well, of course, whatever. The Supreme Light wouldn't send, crazy demon worshippers on a mission to kill Daxtrin.
Yeah, no,
This is-
not
this
at
is
all.
like-
Reese in the background
dialogue
just
from
like
France.
taps her fingers against the desk, so just like, yeah, of course not. No, I'm kidding.
That soldier scratching the back of his head. No, not at all.
Oh yeah, wait, I'm really close to Zodra. Does it only help saves?
It only helps saves, yeah.
saves.
Okay.
So Kenyara was the one who I was rolling up at the start of the session. Thank God I got her stats on there.
Yeah, no demon worshippers here. Not at all.
I don't worship a demon, I worship a goddess.
I
It's just the wrong one.
Now, okay, so demons out. What about celestials? Like, serious question. What about celestials?
Like you're asking her that?
Yeah, I'm just kind of asking
she's
as a general
gonna say
question.
it's okay to worship celestials, but we should be focused on the task in front of us.
Well, no, it was just more like if I summoned my steed out here, because, we are one short.
We're not. Don't worry, we're not short. I still have my lion.
Well, just saying, like, if it was needed, I could summon mine back out.
I mean,
Get to go.
would Cordis be able, like, to double up, or would he need one on his own?
I think Cordis can ride my lion, and that's about it.
Okay, that's good.
Or he could just, I could let him use my steed, and I could double up with Kinyara here.
Wow.
If I,
Shameless there, buddy.
what? I'm letting him have his own horse. What?
Nothing. So, Reese here is going to scout it out. You're going to charge the front door. We just go, hit Daxtrin until he's dead.
It might be advantageous if all of us use some measure of stealth.
Ah! That's
Very
not
low.
happening with me.
And I just disappear. Like, wait, wasn't there someone here that made a bad joke 30 seconds ago?
Dralos, why don't you go with Reese and scout out? You're our intel broker.
I would love to.
Reese is gonna nod and say, I've never turned down help before.
Oh, wow, she got it right the first time.
Right? Oh, she stopped at one.
Wow, I have quite an effect on her.
Seduce
Oh,
her.
God.
Seduce her, she's married.
I was about to say,
Seduce
Dralos
her.
hears,
And
Dralos hears in his head, she's married to our enemy. You can't reply, unfortunately.
I just shrug my shoulders.
So, knowing we're going to need an extra steed here, I'm going to go down outside and start summoning a fine steed to get a fucking, what type of horse can I get here? A war horse. A celestial horse here. It takes me 10 minutes to do it, that's why I'm just going to go ahead and do it today.
When are we leaving?
I thought we were
In
leaving
15
like
minutes.
overnight.
I thought we were leaving tomorrow.
No, tonight.
Oh. I was going to get arrested before I did this.
May I have an hour to prep myself before we go?
are we leaving tonight? Did she say that?
Asking Kinyara. Kinyara nods and says, my order will be ready to go by nightfall.
That's also what Lyra had said. She said that we would leave at night in order to try and make our travel swifter.
Sounds fine to me.
Give me an hour, and I should be ready to go at that point.
Can me and Yana dip out?
Wait, Dralos.
Oh, Reese.
This is
Reese was the one.
Reese,
we were gonna go.
my bad.
Stepping on toes, man. Yours, mine.
Dralos. Hold on. This is for your benefit.
No, I'm just saying that intel, like, usually it makes sense to be slightly ahead of the other group.
I understand. That's why I'm saying give me an hour before you go.
The other thing
Sorry, you broke up a little bit. What was that?
I said give me an hour before you go.
Okay.
is,
Deal.
tactically speaking, we also don't need to split until we get close to the camp. Traveling through a battle area, we're better in numbers. You can't really be stealthy on a horse anyway.
That's fair.
Kinyara's gonna nod and say orders are deployable. That's their primary goal. We can travel on foot if that makes it easier for everyone. It might add a little bit of time, but we might gain the element of surprise, but I doubt it.
I swear to God, if you say we're going on foot after I went outside and summoned a fucking steed.
Speed is probably our best option for traveling the distance, and then caution once we reach them.
Reese nods and says, the Terai, Raiders of the Darkened Vale, marvelous things they are. Interesting things they are. Things that are worthy of note. They all mount up, raid entire cities in the night on their mounts. I think it is wise too.
That was weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys bring fury and death, so that sounds like what we're trying to do, so.
Fury and death.
Admir's gonna step off to one of the side rooms and start casting Find Familiar to change Tapa back into an imp.
So, Kenyara's going to stand up to leave while you guys all get ready. And before she does, Reese is going to stand up and say, Order, Captain, one last thing. Something I'd like to discuss with all of us. The captain's going to turn around from the door and say, you have my attention.
Back in the room?
Are you back in the room? I thought you went outside to summon your steed.
That's why I was asking, is like,
No, you'd have, like, if you want to go outside, it's like a 10-12 minute walk down outside Pramada Watch.
Just let me know when I'm back then.
Yeah, looking at the map, like, if you imagine this picture as closer to Dockensdale, you guys are, like, right up there. Yeah, so she's gonna call everybody together. And she's gonna say, look, we're going into a dangerous mission that we could potentially suffer, die, have casualties from. That said, I believe we need to travel together in total honesty. I entered Pramada Watch under the ruse because, to my lord, the tendencies of your Supreme Light are known. She's quicker to judge than she is to consider. And she's going to nod to Kenyara and say, I am indeed a Windspear, but it is not the name that I hold now. And she looks to the party and says, I was sent by a High Elf who has an interest in your nation.
This is where I ask who.
And she nods and says, Milanthalar, Milanthalar Jimprius Mari has sent me. And Kenyara's gonna say, why didn't you just tell the Supreme Light? Or Kenyara's gonna like gesture to the door and say, why didn't you just tell the Supreme Light that? The Milanthalar, you're our sister religion. You're from the Spoken Wills. She nods and says, yes, but she doesn't have the greatest relationship with Lordry. He tried to prevent this catastrophe before it happened, but things didn't go according to plan. So, unfortunately, I've had to intervene to fix it. And she says, if this is going to be an issue for any of you, inform me now and I'll pack my swords and leave. Evens, she's going to tell Lyra. Odds, she's not. 6, she's going to say that the Supreme Light is the chosen of the sun yet to rule, to lead this region. I can't keep secrets. I can't keep secrets from her grace. Reese is going to nod and say, be that as it may, do what you must. I'll be watching from the shadows. Kenyara nods. Reese is going to put her 2 swords on her waist and bow to the party and leave. Does anybody stop her?
No.
Alright.
That sounds like a no.
Negative, Charlie. Negative.
Kenyara is gonna say, I'll have somebody from my order follow her. I'll inform the Supreme Light myself. And she shakes her head and says, "Despicable. Spies everywhere." Kinyara leaves too.
Yay?
No, because I think we just lost a sword.
After everybody leaves and it's just us in the room, well, maybe minus Zodra if he's not back yet, I'll turn to everyone and go, "Does everyone around here think so much? They cause themselves so many more problems than..."
Politics, spies, that stuff.
Yeah, I don't
Sometimes
really
there's advantages to being dumb. Myself.
Ignorance is bliss.
I don't mean ignorance. I mean not losing yourself in overthinking. Overthinking is a curse of this land.
Yeah, I don't really get what the problem was. Oh no. You know, we don't have the best relationship, so I have to keep the identity. Whatever.
I mean, you guys know Dila told you, Lyra,
yeah, I know why.
and Effie, yeah, Jim Prius captured her. Lyra is privy to the same information you guys are.
So, it makes sense that...
Yeah, it's still a kind of weird sort of thing to, like, tactically, like, to sort of take the time to, admit, not openly, because there's, like, a layer of subterfuge there. It's like, yeah, Jim Prius and her aren't friends. Oh, I wonder why. But it's just like,
But Dralos told us about the meeting, right? And Jim Prius sent her.
Yeah, not Dralos. Admir told you.
Admir.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, I have nothing to do with this.
I didn't say shit.
Words and names are confusing me, just like these dice rolls. So, did she seem like she knew, like, what Jim Prius was up to, or was she, like, she doesn't seem the most evil?
Right.
no. She's exact.
She's probably another puppet.
She's exact.
Yeah.
And oftentimes it's not a matter of orientation. It's a matter of purpose.
Purpose might just be to fight or kill. That is why she is part of...
If her role is to do what her master, for lack of a better term, says, then it matters not if she's good or bad. It matters about how he is and the strength of her conviction.
It's a very eloquent way to say that she's a puppet.
Yeah. Swords aren't evil. People who wield them can be. Besides, I'd rather keep her underfoot than have her watching in the shadows.
Exactly. Tactically, why would you do that? Because you put your one member down now, because that member is now following someone who you know is going to be following you. It's better to just play nice and keep them in your sight, and if they do cross you, you put them down.
Well,
you guys can run and try and stop Kinyara. She looked like she was like having difficulty with the same decisions you guys are. Like, it makes sense to keep her mouth shut.
I'm gonna go. It's like I'm going to go talk to Kinyara, mostly because Zodra will hit on her.
Goddamn right! I saw her, and the blood in my head went somewhere else.
You guys can talk about the philosophy.
Would you like me to talk to Riz?
If you can find her. Didn't she also skulk off somewhere?
She didn't sulk off. She's not public enemy number 1 right now. She just walked out. She doesn't have to hide until Lyra puts out a hit on her head.
Well, if you want to at least keep her busy. But I'm the fastest one here, so I'm getting Kinyara.
Well, here's the question: do you run into her before I do?
Well, I am the
she's
fastest
one
one
like-
here,
she's
so.
behind you. Yeah, behind you. All right, so Roman after Kenyara and Cordis after.
I'll go with Cordis.
Please. Okay. All right.
Keep up.
Uh,
I'm 40 feet.
running out of the
I'll
hallway.
be behind you.
Evens, Roman, odds, Cordis. Evens, so we'll handle Roman first. Kenyara is on her way to the top of Pramada Watch, and as you come like jogging up behind her, she's going to turn and see you like still looking a little bit uneasy about this decision, and say, Master Drake.
Roman, please.
She nods.
I ain't never had no title but sailor.
And she's gonna say you should join the Sunyeth. The Sunyeth are the Risen's. The only way to get one around are in Illuminati.
I will consider it.
She does not incite that to see you dying. She nods and says, "You coming to deliver the report with me?"
I wanted to have you reconsider.
She stops and she looks and says, "Look, I want her to fight next to us just as much as anybody. I live for the battle. That's one of the reasons I became an order captain. I wanted to do more with my sword. But Lyra is Lyra. If Daxtrin doesn't have my head, and I keep this from Lyra, when I get back, Lyra will have my head."
I have a feeling Lyra knows. Frankly.
She's gonna look at you a little bit surprised and say, "And you still think she'd send her along with us?"
It's often better to keep... How do I want to phrase this? It's easier to defend against the sword you can see instead of the sword at your back. I get your trepidation. I don't really trust this woman either, but I think we have common goals, even if we're not coming at it from the same place. And I'd rather know what she's up to than have her skulking in the shadows. Basically, best case scenario is she is just here to help, and we have an extra hand to fight Daxtrin. Worst case scenario is she's got some ulterior motive. We can keep an eye on her. If she does such a thing, then we can handle it. But if we don't see her coming...
Kenyara is going to inhale and exhale, and almost my second time this week it is my second time this week in saying this, and she's going to say, I held the judge's I held the judge's weight. I felt my soul burden. And say the decision falls on me. If things aren't as you say with Lyra, I'll tell her I chose to keep this information. And if she betrays us out there, running my sword through her gut will be the last thing I do.
She does betray us. I'll make sure you get the pleasure.
She nods, and she's gonna turn, and she's gonna say, I'm gonna go down to our quarters and tell my order to prepare.
I'll, make sure my boys are ready.
Kenyara turns and starts walking to a different beat. The other half of the group, you're going to catch Reese walking down a stairwell. She's stopped to overlook the sea to the south. Seeing you guys coming from the stairs above her, she's going to look back and say, look, I only wanted to share what I know because I want to make sure while we're out there we can trust each other. I want to make sure what needs to be done gets done. And I don't want you to have I don't want mistrust between us. I need you to count on my sword as I need to count on yours. She says that to Cordis and Urkus.
Cordis will wait for her to finish and say, "That's fine. You've said enough. I have one thing to say, and that's all. Come with us and be a part of this. We'll handle this on the order captain. We need as many swords as we can use in this situation, and not being able to count where our swords are is always a tactical disadvantage."
She nods, and she's gonna say, I'll wait around for another half hour if your order captain gives the go-ahead. I'll stay and join you. But if this is a trap to capture me, she looks out the window, looking to the sea, and she's gonna say, I've leapt from higher before.
Cordis will actually laugh and say, "Do I look like I am capable of deception?"
She's going to nod and start walking back towards your guys' room. And she's going to say, this is actually common sport in Girion. The lords, or rather the members of the First Council, they consider the politics of your nation a hobby. Lord Mari has taken it, Armilinthalar Mari has taken it to shepherding your nation. This archblight on your shores, it's a terrible tragedy that should have never happened.
Since you were so forthcoming before, I'll just let you know this is not my nation. I am here as you are, for the Archblight.
She nods. By this point, stepping back into the room, and Roman can see the rest of the party, coming back down the hallway and moving into your guys' chambers. That she's gonna say something I wanted her to say to you. She's going to nod and say, well, even if this isn't your nation, you'd be surprised how many hands in the shadows the High Council moves in other nations.
Not in mine, I can promise you that.
Yeah, Urkus is gonna laugh. Huh.
Is it a nervous laugh? That's fun.
Not really, just sort of his nation.
It's dead. That's why it's amusing. So I've returned.
Yes, you have.
Hello, friends.
Neighbor.
Had a talk with Kinyara. We're all good.
Excellent. Reyes will be going with us then.
Yep. Welcome to the team.
She's going to nod and say it's been nearly 2,000 years since I last was on the shores of Ilil Nagai. At least fighting.
I don't know what to say to that because she's literally 1,000 times older.
I'm a child compared to her. I'm a baby.
Just compared to that time gap, not even including the idea that she might be hundreds of years older on top of this.
Oh, look, Cordis, you're not the oldest person here in this team anymore.
Yeah, I was about to say something, and then I just was like, nah, I'm just gonna keep my mouth.
No, that'll come out like, oh, you're no longer our most senior member, Cordis.
I can't.
This is true.
I can't fathom being that old.
No, you can't. You
I
fucking
literally.
dying young bitch.
What is it that you are after? Live hard, live fast, die.
It is my divine right to die. And
I mean, we could supply this for you. I mean, you could just ask Cordis, and he'd be like, okay.
Oh, you know
Gallagher,
what? Just realized while we're here, Roman, I still have the holy water. Still have the bag.
we should take care of that. I don't know if we didn't take care of it.
Real
Well,
quick,
let's do
before
anything.
before you do, Urkus,
Yes.
and I'll do the same for Cordis. Give me a. Let me see what check this would fall under. Let's see.
I'm concerned I don't have to do this.
I am too.
Insight and it's not going to be wisdom because wisdom. Yeah, wouldn't be wisdom. Oh, insight is wisdom. Okay.
Yeah.
Give me an insight check for both Cordis and Urkus. Something that Rise said isn't sitting right with you.
Into. Alright, let's see. Oh no. What? These rolls tonight!
At least Cordis caught it, maybe.
Look, I'd help, but I don't trust you.
Rise said that the Archblight should have never gotten to your shores, and that the Millanthagar tried to prevent it, implying that she probably has more information on this subject, but like as to what, you guys aren't able to put together. Like,
Oh,
Okay.
you know,
I mean-
I no, because I didn't think about it until he's brought it back up, and I'm like, yeah, that didn't sit well with me. Because as far as I understand, the shit he was up to was kidnapping Dila.
yeah, it didn't sit right with you of just like, okay, wait, he wasn't supposed to be here. They're intervening in other nations. Well, I mean, thank you for coming to kill him. And I guess, like, yeah. But yeah, that little piece of stuff isn't quite aligning. It doesn't. It's not like she's lied to you. It's kind of like she hasn't told you everything. I guess I don't know. I'm gonna stop talking because
It's a weird.
and-
It's
yeah.
a weird intergrade because she. We know Jumprius is working with Olivia, but he's sending his wife to
Kill
stop.
Daxtrin.
Yeah.
It feels almost more like a slip of the tongue, almost.
But Daxtrin might be working for Elizabeth, not Olivia, and they are not on the best of.
Daxter might just be doing his own thing.
That too.
Like, honestly speaking, Boy might just be like, "Look, I'm vengeance." He's the knight. He's Batman. Oh my gosh, Daxter's Batman. Why are we gonna kill Batman?
He lost his mind.
If you want to bring it up, you can, but you guys can continue your roleplay. Just like as you are, getting off the subject of just like, okay, whatever.
Well, then, actually, I mean, that did stand out to Cordis anyways, and he was going to probe for more information about the movements of the Archblight, because he assumed that she knew something about their movements, based on what she's...
Okay, how would he phrase or ask that?
Well, after saying, well, Reyes is here with us,
Yeah.
You'd be like, he'd turn to her and say, Rez, I believe you have some insight into the movements of the Archblight.
She's gonna look up and shake her head and say, "No, I only loosely keep up with my circle leaders. I only loosely keep up with my circle leaders' dealings. And she's gonna say, I know the Archblight broke through Mazaram's blockade, and it was my understanding that the Milanthalar planned a coup on the ship that Daxtran sailed on. By everything my circle leader told me, he should have died at sea."
He planned a coup.
She nods and says, the First Council intervenes in your nations in ways you never see, working from the shadows. I believe his intention was to have them all kill each other, or kill each other at sea, before they even got to your shores.
Jackson probably saw that coming.
She nods and says, and by our accounts, one ship washed up on your shore completely empty and destroyed. Probably the work of him on his own. And she shrugs and says, I'm more of a political marriage into a circle. And she smiles and says, I actually am a wind spear.
Am I supposed to know what that means?
No, you're not a part of Girian politics. You can roll a history check on it if you ever heard it.
You know what? Because these rolls have all been shit tonight, I'm really hoping that the random nat 20 happens.
Yeah, I was going to say, there is a wind spear that has been introduced into the story.
18!
I know nothing.
It's probably not enough, but we got there.
18. Let's see.
It's a positive number.
I'm gonna look to see if you have any information on this.
Right, it's like the most useless 18 ever, but...
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm using the wrong name. It's Winseen. And, yeah, you know what? Why not? You've seen the name Winseen somewhere before on a form, just like walking. It's filling out your morning paperwork. The orders that Lyra was considering for you. There was Order Captain Geisen Winseen, and both the names of him and his daughter were crossed out.
Damn.
Yeah, and that's like, it was just like, oh wait, wasn't there like another Windseam order or something that could have been with us? I don't know.
I guess the name seems familiar. Captains, but... I'm from the Tide Gate, not Girian. I'm not what they call learned.
But yeah, does anybody want to comment on that? Otherwise, that's where we'll end for the night.
I'm not there. I'm not back yet, am I?
Oh yeah, Zodra would be coming back about now. But it takes about 20 minutes to summon his horse, and then you're headed back up to the room. You'd get in as everybody's like circled around Reese, and Kenyara is gone, and she is just like casually leaning against the wall, and you know, everybody's like looking at her, and it's just like, you can't just drop that information and not go on about it.
Oh, yeah, like,
So he's
what's the
saying
powwow?
ooh. I guess the thing that I can't wrap my mind around is like it makes sense, you know, mutinies happen, but who
What
does
y'all
he
talking
know
about?
that can be? Who does he know that can stage such a thing?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Apparently, Jim Prius tried to, I guess, essentially dethrone Daxtrin from his position. Didn't exactly work.
And she's gonna say, everybody wants something, even among the rats. Give them a piece of meat and they'll fight over it.
Probably wants that axe. The only thing I could think of. Like, just off the top of my head. Like, I mean, for what it sounds like, what we've been hearing about this axe is fucking useful piece of equipment there.
It's a tool to slay a Shatterer.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's a tool, but you know, if you got a tool that can, you know, tell a future for you, pretty good tool.
Possible futures.
And she's gonna nod and say, ooh, I heard that Olivia was back. Terrible, terrible thing for your world.
Yeah, she's actually really nice. The eternal ancient evil thing notwithstanding.
Ooh, you know what? Speaking of, like, things that aren't standing, and, you know, because Daxter... Did we ever hear about what happened to that chick that jumped ship when we first came here?
What do you mean?
The one who chased the other 3 Archblade ships.
Yeah.
Oh!
Did we ever hear what happened to her?
You have not heard from Captain... you have not heard from her, no. I can pull up her name from the forthright.
Right, we don't know anything about the captain's crew, Toki the Time Tickler.
Gal, I don't know.
Oh yeah, Captain Leslie, that was it.
Leslie, yeah.
That just hit me. Like, I just remembered about that. I was walking up and...
We've only been here a couple days, though.
Yeah,
so.
you've only been here a couple days. If anything, the order would have went to... Like, her report would go to, the Nazram Embassy in Nazendale.
Didn't she jump ship, like 2 days before we got here?
Yeah, but, I mean, we, like, the return, like...
Oh, it was only a day? I thought it was 2. I'm still trying to adjust to time.
That's fair. That's actually super... That's actually super, legit.
We did hear, though, that she had run ashore or something and was stranded.
Oh, well, at least she's not stranded in the water. Stranded
then
on shore.
The engineer had to take the ship to go find her or something.
Okay, well, you know. Good to know.
Captain Leslie Yowdaughter.
Yeah, she'll be fine.
Who's her daughter?
It's not like the sea is an unforgiving mistress that takes families away.
Well, then don't make her your mistress.
Anyway, where'd the cutie go?
She's rallying her order.
Ah, okay.
You not sexually harass our captain?
I'm not sexually harassing her. I find women in power attractive. Okay?
He's jealous of her plate mail.
That too, okay? No, it's just, you know.
When she nobly sacrifices herself for the cause, you can just take it.
Don't tip me. I'll say one of those Terrai took it and ran. While I wear it. Yeah, I don't know. I might see if I can get her to go for a drink after we all survive this.
So, as time fast forwards and the orders come through.
Oh, right. There's still the whole pouring the holy water on the ashes, making mud.
Making the Pelry mud.
I will-
Yeah, you're able to pour the holy water over the ashes.
Into the saddest vial I own.
Yeah, so
Now you're closer to making a human. Now you just need some.
yeah. So after it's done, it's like that's what we did back in Forest. So
Do you say anything
hopefully-
over them?
Roman,
May
Would you
you
like to say
find providence.
all right.
Cordis
Listen.
puts a hand on Roman's shoulder, and gives it a squeeze. Like, sorry.
I really hope this did something good. Something good.
You know, if it didn't, I wouldn't know what else to do. It's kind of not a corpse.
Yeah.
Brandon, is my ritual done?
Has it been an hour?
Well, I would say it's been at least half an hour if Zodra returned to us.
Yeah.
It's been about a half an hour.
Okay.
My ritual's 10 minutes.
Ugh.
Yeah. Does anybody else want to comment anything on Reese?
Nope.
I don't have
I'm
anything
ready to
more
rock
to
and
say.
roll.
All
We're
right.
ready to get moving.
Yeah, we'll fast forward a half an hour, and then was there anything Admir wanted to add? Otherwise, this will end for the night, and we'll pick up on travels next session.
Pretty much the only thing I would do after the ritual is done is I would have Tappa instantly go invisible. Come out, go up to Draelos, in his mind go, keep him on your shoulder. I'll be able to see and hear and talk to you through him. And have him go and rest on Draelos' shoulder, invisible.
Okay. All right.
I'm
and
gonna try to get as much. Oh, no, never mind. You're ending it.
okay, yeah, and we'll end here, and then we'll pick up with travels next session. Okay, I thought you guys were going to do a little bit around the city and then beeline for Draylen tonight, or Daxtrin tonight, so I prepared a huge chunk of that fight, so that's good. So now all I have to do is go and prepare your order. You guys have given Group C another chance to try and save Order 42. They have a half a day to do so. That's
Not gonna happen.
God, please don't send them with us.
I'm down. We can use him as meat shield,
Well,
which
this is
works.
the great
Half of
thing.
them are small.
Well, here's the great thing. If Group C ends up coming, you have a second barbarian in there with you.
Third.
I'll feel
Oh,
so protected.
third, yeah.
You see, it'll be great. I'll throw all of the meat at Daxtrin, and then I can just go survive and punch Terrai.
You will have
And I
3
get more
barbarians
to
just
steal.
staring down Daxter like, sup, bitch.
More distractions means better stuff.
And Altus can burn the camp.
Yeah, Altus will burn the camp.
We'll just give Altus all the alchemist fire and just tell him to go play with the Terrai.
Don't tell him to go play with the Terrai, because he'll fucking go try to fall in love with one of them randomly.
I hope he
Another.
has pants on.
So I know Tracy doesn't watch the session, so I'll say this here. There's an escape tunnel in the bottom dungeon of the bottom of the criminal den that he set on fire. That was the escape tunnel Rogni died trying to unlock. They locked it from the other side when they all ran out. So
So they, like, double killed Haragni?
yes. Well, no, they didn't lock. The group didn't lock it. The people who
The
escaped
Terrai
locked it.
What he's saying is, Altus's boyfriend may be alive.
Yeah. So there's the possibility of just stepping into the camp and just like setting it on fire, and then just like, I hate all you Terrai, and then Hilfrin's like there and just like, this is the only place I can find work. And Altus becomes
kill
a sadder
Helfrin
boy.
and his,
No, I'm kidding, but I'm
he'll
not gonna do that to
ironically
him.
kill Helfrin in his Terrai-induced rage and just be like, I've become the monster I hated the most.
That said, though, good session tonight. You guys basically bought stuff, informed the Kalkin of Isildred's presence, and accepted Rise into your group. Or Riaz into your group. God, I'm gonna come up with the pronunciation of her name and write it down and stick with it.
I also told the Kalkin and Celebris about the Seven.
Yeah, you did.
I learned about the fucking Twilight Fang today.
So, the third set of campaigns is definitely going to be like a PPB or whatever it's called, hit out throughout the Kalkin for the Seven. They are 500 strong and they can cover a good portion of Cedal.
You mean an APB?
Yeah, that's
I was thinking like APB.
PvE?
PvE, player versus enemy? What?
Was anything else major happen tonight?
I don't know.
I hit on
the long-standing.
Oh, you guys let the bloody fog know. Oh god, that was the one thing that I remember I needed to do.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
We didn't let them know. They probed
Well,
Yeah,
Admir's.
but they got you. They were like, oh, you can trade information, and then you're like, well, what about Lyra? And then it's like, let me bring that to the forefront of my brain real quick. And then they were just like, snatch!
yeah, the bloody fog
Gotcha,
is
bitch.
the most hated criminals inside of Dockingsdale. They are extortionists and
What are you
blackmailers.
talking about? I love them.
Yeah, you love them. Because
That's all that matters.
yeah, you work with them, you know. So
They're good people.
Admir's gonna make some good friends very soon of just like, hey. And you know what? This is actually something I legitimately did forget because I did want to do this today. So I'm going to give this as the last thing of the video and we won't roleplay it. But you're going to be handed a note to Admir when he steps back into Promata Watch. And it says you have... they are going to sell the information... Or they're either going to sell the information about the emissary, or they are going to inform Supreme Light Promata that you told them, unless you pay them 1,000 gold, and you have 3 days to do so. That is where we're going to end tonight for that. I will give you experience for that though, because it's a really good role play. And if you guys are wondering who the girl was, she was the girl who abandoned the guy when they were salvaging outside of the north of Dockinsdale. There was a kid, Group A, captured. There were 2 kids there who were salvaging the field. One ran, one got captured by Willow. That was who the other person was. 4 events tonight. I'm going to move you guys up to 800 per event. So 2,400. I'm going to give inspiration to Cordis tonight. And
Wait, you say 4 events?
yeah, 4 events.
That's 3,200 at 800.
Oh, yes. That's how math works. Yeah. 3,200. And I'm going to give Cordis inspiration. And I am going to give Admir inspiration. And I'm going to give Zodra inspiration too. You know what? I no inspiration for anybody. I'm gonna put another flat 300 experience onto tonight's session for just really good roleplay from everybody.
God damn it! I gotta go back. Son of a...
Yay!
Yeah, so 3,700 for tonight.
Wait, where does the extra 200 come from?
Oh, because I can't do math. 3,200, 3,500. There we go.
The hell is this? Character Mancer.
Oh, if you level up, it gives you the option to have Roll20 walk you through how to level up.
Okay, plus
where does the next
3,500?
level happen?
3,500.
Yeah,
That's what I
3,500. Everybody had a good moment tonight of Roman screaming at Celebris.
Why do you go off the boat?
Admir inside of the Bloody Fogston. Dralos in the criminal shop of just like, I will take that whole chest of illegal goods, please.
That's definitely Dralos.
Yeah.
I just Wait, so which of these illegal goods do you want? Yes.
Basically.
So,
And
Brandon,
Do you know what they are? No, but they're illegal.
Yes.
That's
Just
fine.
to clarify, that also included all of the roleplay for letting the Calkin know that Calcris still exists. That was one of the 4.
Yeah, let me recount it. Calcrest, Rees into the party, the Bloody Fog, and there's something I'm forgetting because I counted 4. The Bloody Fog. Oh god, I'm gonna have to sit here and go through the session.
The shop with Dralos.
The 7?
The 7.
Oh yeah, the 7. I don't think I counted that as a separate thing.
Okay, because that was the one that you mentioned that I heard that I didn't hear when I didn't hear about Calcrest. So that means I just missed you saying Calcrest.
Okay, I will count
And
the
now
7 as a separate
Brandon,
thing, 'cause I don't
thinking
remember
of
what
adding more.
I don't remember what the 4th thing was, so I'll go with those 4. Oh, go ahead.
2 things. 1, can I level up or no?
You'll have a long rest before you fight Daxtrin. It's over a day's travel to the war zone.
I'm
God.
so close.
Damn it. I am too. I'm 600 XP away.
Well, I'm not that close. I'm like 20 minutes away. But we'll probably get that if we survive the fight. Problem is I'm not surviving the fight. I'm coming dead.
I'm legit 600 off, and I'm like, God damn it.
1,000 more, and I would have extra attack.
Like,
I'd have stunning strike. Do you know how useful that would be?
here's what's gonna be messed.
How much off is everybody?
I'm at 23.
600.
I just hit.
Should be at 600.
I will give you guys another 600 if anybody speculates on anything correctly.
That's very vague.
Well, there was
really.
So I assume that Jim Prius wants Daxtrin dead because he already tried, and Daxtrin is probably actually trying to get to Jim Prius.
That's not a
Jack-
terrible guess.
Yeah, Daxter's vengeance has to do against the 7. He feels betrayed by them.
Yeah, I would assume that Olivia wanted him dead, and he's off on his own controlling this horde.
That is not a terrible guess. It's not too far off from the truth. There was also more things revealed tonight too, just in like the tiny cracks and corners of things.
So
I also don't think that his wife actually knows anything, including the fact that he's planning on replacing his entire harem with Elena.
No,
Well,
that's
Elena
the
and
thing.
probably the rest of the 7.
She keeps mentioning the first council. Why do I feel
have-
like the 7 is the first council?
Yeah, that I totally believe. And I also believe that Jim Prius is sending Reyes to die. If she succeeds, great. If she dies, great. Because it's one less to worry about.
Okay, you guys have enough information that I feel merited for 600, but I'll ask you guys one last question. What do you think Riaz's alignment is?
I think she's good. I think
Lawful neutral.
I think she's
Chaotic
probably.
neutral. She can't even figure out her own brain.
I would say chaotic good. I don't
I
think
was
she's
gonna say
evil.
neutral good.
She follows orders. Are you sure she's chaotic? She
That's
keeps
why I went with
talking about
lawful.
doing what she's doing. I get where you're coming from, Anthony, about the good piece, but I get the feeling that she follows orders.
So you're thinking lawful good?
My guess is lawful good or lawful neutral, like Rob pointed out.
Well, like,
You know
lawful
what?
good
Now that you
makes...
say that, it makes me think, yeah, lawful good.
Well,
'Cause I was
and that was
thinking
my... We talked about her being, like, the puppet comment. Like, I feel like she's being sick. She's, you know, the good wife. She follows
lawful
orders. She
good.
gets shit done.
Yeah,
Brandon just gave us access.
I shared your sheet with her, or shared her sheet with you guys, And yes,
You're right, Cardus. You're right.
she is your Group B NPC replacing Effie since Effie left.
Aww. Why's it gotta be her? Why couldn't we? You're making it sound like you expect Inyara to die. Like, no.
He does.
He
does. Jim Prius.
Yara to die.
If she does not die, I swear to God, I'll take her out for a drink.
Yeah, Ken Yaris or Jim Prius is using her. He's
it's
and why we can prove that we have yet another ally.
There
we
you
can
go.
prove that.
There you go, Drelo. Seduce her.
Yeah, I will give you guys.
I don't have to.
I'll give you guys additional 600 experience for speculating on Reyes and how she relates to Milanthagar Jim Prius Mari.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit about her. He wants to get rid of her and Daxtrin.
So, is Kenyara single? That's the real question.
She's a Sunyeth, of course she is.
Your guys' next
Sunyeth
session is going to be on the 2nd of...
Question: when do you hit level 12?